Screw that error message. We're just going live. What about if I refresh the thingy? No, it's still not happy. Yeah, okay. Can I get rid of this error message, please? Hello? YouTube is so crap. Nope. Okay, we're going to solve this problem by not having that tab open. It arrived. What? Oh, was that my container? It did arrive. Did it arrive while I wasn't looking? You have every RN ship in the game, but you are upset by your free ship boxes containing no RN ships. What did you get? Perhaps Spartan would like to do crate time, because Spartan's not here very often. Spartan, if you do ! crate time with no space like Wixatron did, it will play the crate time jingle. Because you don't get to do that very often, or at all. Maybe you'd like to do it. Maybe you'd like to interact with the stream for once.
Great time, it's great time, it's a great old time when it's great time.
Yay! Sadly, it's not that exciting. It's very exciting for Killerbin. But it's not so exciting for me because I have all the ships. So I'm not sure what happens. I think I get something. Nice. Expedition tokens are for that, like, long-term, like, 5-month thing. You get 11,000 things. I'm rich! 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 Thank you, Daddy Wargaming. I hate manure. What? E and S are very close keys and you were showing broadside. What? Oh. Now I understand. Hi. Fine, I'm used to it. Says a fellow old enough to be your father. Yes, I am your father. Bye, Spartan. Thank you for interacting with the hat.
What's happening? Who am I? Why am I here? What's my purpose in life? What do I mean by who am I? Okay, calm down, Get
it really clashes with the in-game music.
This is an interesting sensation. What is it? It's a sort of a tingling in my...
Is there any stuff in the dockyard? Is there any stuff in the port? Yeah, I haven't found anything, so I did have a good click around yesterday. I haven't found anything that looks like a code or anything like that. However, I do wonder whether maybe there's something in the signal flags, because there's all these signal flags, and they are actual signal flags that actually correspond to letters of the alphabet. And so I'm wondering whether maybe some of this somewhere spells something, like a code like this. So maybe, I haven't gone through the trouble of actually doing that yet, but I wonder whether it's worth sitting down with a pen and paper and just like working out what these are. Because there might be a code, because these anniversary ports usually do have a code in them. But yeah, no, if you click around the port, click around this room, it's basically like a trip down memory lane of all of the stuff that's gone on in the last 10 years. There's like a scrapbook that's got different update pages. You can summon things from various updates. It's pretty cool. I'm not going to do it because I think it's worth exploring on your own. Because it's quite cute. Yeah, I was wondering whether one of them would say 10th anniversary, but I do wonder whether there's a code in here somewhere, because they usually do put one somewhere. Should we ask Bin what he got from his tier 8 and tier 10 ship containers, if he's had them delivered? Because you may not have had them delivered. You got 44,365 doubloons in your containers, did you really? The ones you can see on the other side of your ship in port say 10 anniversary. Do we think perhaps that the missing letters are the rest of the word anniversary? I think Grant's been trying to work it out. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the others turn out to be a code. That would not surprise me. I do wonder, though, whether it's possible to make this piñata explode. I've been clicking it, but it's got such a long cooldown that it's kind of hard to do it over and over and over again. But I am wondering whether maybe if you hit that like 10 times, it explodes. Has anyone tried that? It takes such a long time to stop. 3. 4. We're gonna do it. We're gonna see if it's 10. Five. 6. 7. If it doesn't do anything when I get to 10, I'm gonna be very upset. 8. 9. Will it do anything, or will I be disappointed? Nope, it doesn't do anything. That was an opportunity for something, and they haven't made it do anything. The time on the clock. Where's the clock? Where's the clock? I don't see a clock. Oh, here? 10:52? Is that maybe like the time the servers went live or something? Tiger is playing West of Loathing, and he's just sent me a screenshot from in the game. You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Stats. Is he playing me? Click on the shark poster. Yeah. So I off stream have clicked around everything I could find. I spent quite a long time clicking around everything I could find. Ooh, very close to TOS. Yeah, I wonder whether maybe 10:52 was the time that the servers went live, potentially. He called his character stats. Oh, good. That's great. But yeah, I'm not going to click around all the things. I'll let you discover that on your own. Did I have the sound turned up when I clicked on the radio? Yes. I did indeed. I explored the port quite thoroughly. Because I really like the sort of like the port puzzles and stuff. And so I was looking for like, are there any codes or like, because I like things like that. But I couldn't see them. Yeah, so there's the ship plays the like I don't want to show everything, but the ship plays the captain dubstep thing. Yeah. It's like everything in the port is just like a little trip down memory lane. I encourage you to click on it, but they have made it easy because the things you can click on are highlighted, so it's quite easy to find things. Does Dasher do anything? Near the fan. Where's the fan? I must admit I didn't see Dasher. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, I don't think that's Dasher. Given that Dasher doesn't work for Wargaming. Her IP lies with Lester. Oh, it is Dasher. Kind of looks a bit like Dasher. I don't think it's supposed to be Dasher. It's kind of a Dasher lookalike. Given that it's a cartoon. She's in the photo on the poster as her. Okay. I'm kind of surprised. Me neither, Yanka. Welcome to the club. I am, yeah. Right. Play games, get stuff, exactly. Or as one of my favorite Instagrammers says, go places, do things. So basically, I'm going to be doing normal things. It is Nate, yeah, with the Minion, his dog, yeah. It's just a nice, cozy channel. I like seeing what they get up to. It's very cool. Yeah, and Az is so cool. He's huge. I forget what breed he is now. It's a very unusual breed, but he's enormous. Like the size. Whenever Nate goes down next to him, Az's head is his skull is just enormous. So huge. He looks like a big softie as well. Was it Nate? What's his name? Nate Petrowski? I think it's Petrowski. Or Petrovsky. Pretty cool. Yeah, so we're going to be doing normal things, basically. So we're going to be doing, maybe looking at naval battle. I do notice that Soviet battleships is double, and I have my Sibir. And we've also got the docket articles, which this time is ribbons. So Sabia fits into that quite nicely. You get progress. Yeah, I think that maybe it's been made a little bit too easy. Because I used to like the Christmas updates, for example, because it meant that in the matchmaker, in matches, you used to see a lot more variety of ships being played around this time of year in the Christmas, because people were trying to knock off all their flakes. And okay, they were playing a little bit suicidally, but you used to see a lot more variety. But now that you don't even have to pay attention to which ships have the flakes on them, because you just go in and then every now and again just press the collect button. And so I think they've made it a little bit too what's the word? They've just made it so you don't have to pay any attention to it whatsoever. They've gone a bit too far the other way, in my opinion. But as someone who only plays 3 days a week, for me that's pretty good. So whatever. Whatever in it. What do I think about the Spanish line? I do not like the Spanish line. It's probably my least favorite line in the entire game, if you exclude submarines. Hello, Zona. Yeah, so it's ribbons. So what are they? Wait, what's it? So it's 2,000. So 225,000 damage, which also in Sibir is possible. We did that in my first match. God, screw getting 500 ribbons in a submarine. Okay. That's boostable, which I must remember to do. 30 kills. That's a tiny bit grindy. Right, which modes can we do this in? We can do it in Ops. We can do it in Blaster in the Past. Okay. Interesting. What's the... unfortunately, one of the carousel mods has been discontinued, which is really annoying. What's the... Tier 5 and 6 specifically. Okay. Which may not be quite so good for ribbons. So maybe we save that. Played some ops where subs not only allowed now, but buffed, including being able to launch aircraft. You've been keeping the spirit alive by playing a different ship each game? Nice. I mean, you can do that. The fact that you can still do that is nice. Yeah, I know they change, yeah. I'm just kind of, I don't quite know what to do first. I guess we just do, like, normal stuff. So many new ships? Yes. Nuremberg is OP, I mean, it kind of was. Still, well, it kind of still is, honestly. Nuremberg is quite strong. Oh, do you want to see this? It goes by quite quickly, so I'm gonna have to, like... What's really interesting is, 30,442 battles. I don't know if that... I don't know what that includes. Because this... Can I pause this? No. That 634 battles in Des Moines is absolutely not my random battles, because Des Moines is my 18th most played random battleship, so this must be all battle types. Because, yeah, in randoms I only have like 120 something battles in Des Moines, but I have played it a butt ton in... oh, you can pause it. I've played it a butt ton in clan battles. Which means, interestingly, because I've barely done any co-op, and I've barely done any operations, I don't know whether it's counting like temporary modes like brawls. I've barely done any ranked. So that must mean that I've done like 500 battles in a Des Moines in clan battles. I'd be kind of interested to see what the rest of the list is. Because this is nowhere near the top of my list of most played ships. Yeah, exactly, Hells, yeah. Ranked, I've barely done ranked. I've done about as much ranked as I've done co-op. Total spotting damage, 403,232,868, which makes me a Spotzilla. Survival ratio is a bin poking 54%. My total destroyer playtime is 1,472 hours. I wonder how they work that out. You're a boom courier? That's really good. Oh dear. My top 2 ships are Republic and Venom, yeah. Republic, Venom, Scharnhorst, I think, are my top 3. Interestingly, Republic, Venom, Scharnhorst, I think Missouri and Julio are my other 2 in my top 5, which is really interesting because I have barely played Missouri since I started streaming. And I have barely played Julio since I started streaming, which means that those 2 ships, almost all of those battles I have to put them in my top 5, were from before I became a content creator, and they are still in my top 5. And I think that is mainly because of Ranked, because Ranked means I'm not playing popular ships all the time. I'm not playing the most, you know, common ships, meta ships. I'm not playing a lot of tier 10. That's meant that my old, like, most played ships have stayed my most played ships, because most of my battles go into ships that have less than 10 games. 61 days. Yes. You're a living legend. I did, Jason, yes. Was Wargaming able to calculate how many total hours you criticized both the newsletter UI and or the game UI? I think just add up my total playtime and just multiply by 1. I think that's probably about right. Yep. If you did wrong, you'd be playing Alaska non-stop, so it's sitting at 39 with over 100 games. Yeah, that's the problem, is once you get a lot of matches into a ship, it's difficult to change. I had that with Lion and Conqueror. Yeah, Yak, so that is a problem right now. So I had that when I logged in, and then you saw it get delivered while I was talking. So if you just wait, it will eventually appear, hopefully. Wargaming are aware and working on it. That is why Killerbin has had a day. Be nice to Killerbin. Rousing music. My greatest battle is still in the Montpelier, which was from when it was released. I remember that battle. This is why I say it every time I see Montpelier, and I say, oh yeah, I love that ship, this is why. Hours spent fighting and favorite time of day. Well, it's no surprise that that is my stream schedule. 5,721 hours. Sea Titan, whatever that means. Poor Queen is the Alabama VL, apparently. Not quite sure what that means. 238 days. Your report is private. Oh, no. No, it's not. No, it is not, Ouija. Little do you know. Oh, the rarest ship. Okay, that makes sense. There you go. Ben needs an extra beer. He does today. You are a zone rock. What does that mean? Smolensk B? Interesting. Vryheid? Mm-hmm. I'm guessing it's the ship that you own that the least amount of people have. I'm guessing. You're a cap jackal. That's pretty cool. That's very nice. Can anyone see these? What do you mean? The stats here, you just go into, if you want to see yours, just log in, go to Update Navigator, and then it's there. And if you want to share it, you can, but it's not public by default. Your best battle is also in Montpelier. There you go. Right. I'm a tiny little bit concerned that I'm gonna miss something. The main thing I'm concerned about missing is a ship, so I think we're safe on that one because I either have or will have access to all of the new ships. Because I have Sabir, I have the cruiser, Jiro. We will have the German cruisers. I do have Optio. So I think we're okay. If I missed something to do with tokens or whatever. Oh, there was one question I had, chat. What is, because Misty confused me, what is the Yamato Kai collection. Because I can't find a reference to it in the articles. Misty says that because we're in the CCs are in a slightly weird situation. Misty says that we can start the collection by opening a Wishing Wharf container. I also don't know what that is. Because when you go into the Wishing Wharf, there are no containers. So I'm a little bit confused. Anyone got any clues about about any of those things? You get the ship, you unlock a collection through regular daily containers. Completing it gives you an improved commander. Okay, so Misty has told us that because we get credited the ship, it's a problem for CCs, because that's not how you're supposed to get the ship, right? So she credited us with a collection token, whatever that is. But I don't have the collection. And then she sent another message that said, if you open one of the Wishing Wharf containers, but there are no containers in the Wishing Wharf. Oh, buy a bundle? Okay, we can do that. We can do that right now. What did I just click on? Did I click on the dockyard? No, I did click. Okay. Wishing Wharf. Which is still in English, which is good. It's struggling. The hamsters are currently having a lot of Red Bulls. Okay. There's a lot of people, Wix. There's a lot of people. Okay, so one try for 50. So let's just get one, just so I can see what happens. And then I'll get the top reward and you'll all cry. No war for Belgium because gambling. My reward is 600,000 credits. Okay. So, did that do something? No. Now play a game and get the container. Right. Where does it tell me that? Where is this information coming from? It's all very well it being in your brain. But, you know, I'm not in your brain, thankfully. Anyway, alright, we'll play a game. Shall we? Look, you're forgetting the faces of family members, I can imagine. Your, like, RAM indicators, like, jammed up against the top. Memory full. Right. Let's do... Okay, I'm going to make a decision. Let's, because Optio is in the middle of the paid battle pass, and some of you might be wondering what that's like, because it's a Ferruccio. So let me play that. I think that might be an interesting thing for you guys to see, which probably the other CCs aren't covering, so... Because they're all probably playing Sevilla. So... let's do that. What is my win rate in Ferruccio? Is like, it's 50, I think. Didn't I have trouble with that? I think I did. Yeah. Yeah, that one's 24. Oh god, I remember that one. It was horrendous. 24 to get it to 50. That was horrible. Yeah. Okay, so I don't like this ship. But well, I've got to play it, so let's do it. It is, as far as I'm aware, it is a carbon copy of Ferruccio. Yes, correct. Has no killing power? How does that make it a nice ship? What do you define as nice? Nice as in it doesn't kill anyone? Nice as in pacifist? He's a really nice ship, he wouldn't kill anyone. I remember this thing's thing, so 13.5. Oh, yeah. I remember. 6-inch guns. But really long reload. But it gets 13.5 kilometer torps with a 2-minute reload, so it's not even a torp boat. Yeah, I remember this thing. This thing was like a wet noodle. It moves and shoots nicely, occasionally. Okay, JPK. I didn't want to touch on this topic. The honorable service rewards are, according to the update article, that table in the update article, which has the year 1, year 2, year 3, all the way up to year 10. Those rewards, according to that article, and a subsequent discussion I've had with various people, are not rewards for the anniversary of the game, they are rewards for your anniversary. Whenever that is. Mine is in February, for example. However, I've subsequently noticed that if you go into here, and you go into here, actually in that mouse over, it says, fight 2 battles. So now I'm really confused and don't understand which of those 2 things it is. So I'm going to ignore it and see what happens. Because frankly, the messaging is a bit... No, it's not a bit, it's very confusing. So what's the 2 battles part? What does that mean? Why does it say play 2 battles? People are going to expect, they're going to play 2 battles and expect to get like 36 super containers. Because that's what it says. And it's not that. So what's this 2 battles thing about? It's supposed to trigger the system that will award you what you should get, namely the tier 8 container for 5+ years. But I've had that without playing any battles. So, what's the 2 battle thing about? Do you see what I mean? It's very confusing. Well, we'll see what happens when I play 2 battles. I guess. We've also just been informed, I assume not in NDA, that the alpha and beta tester rewards, if any of you are alpha or beta testers, those rewards have been delayed and will be done next week. Bong bong. You played 2 battles and got a Journey to the North token from last year's Christmas expedition. Oh, okay. See, that's it, Seabang. Like, so if you have your if you happen to have your anniversary during the anniversary, then it gets even more confusing. Because then you're sitting there with all your stuff, and other people are going like, "Well, he got his stuff." A Zeta tester. Well, glad to see that the tradition of me getting bottom tier in my first game is still alive. I don't know, Haggis. Don't ask me. I'm trying to find out. You gonna cook? I would if I were you. I would get as far away from this as you possibly can. If I were you, Ben, I would start a fire while you're cooking, just so you got an excuse not to come near the game again for a while. Nobody knows. My smoke firing is 4.4. Very short smoke. How awesome is this ship? No. I've literally just started map. You are watching my first click of 14.8. Good? No. Tall Shadow. For Lighthouse, you want bad concealment. Because the thing you're trying to do with Lighthouse build is maximize the 4-point skill, so you want the worst concealment you can possibly get for a Lighthouse build. Yeah, Bruce, it kinda is. Yeah, so this is what I remember from this ship. Is you're just kind of waiting for opportunities while the rest of your team die.
If these 4 ships represent the Roman Empire, this is the one that let a bunch of drunk Germans tribes in to take over the city and empire.
Yeah, that's a good point. And stuff. Yeah, but it doesn't get the bonus either, so there's no point in making it a Lighthouse build. Because the whole point of a Lighthouse build is to get the bonus from that 4-point skill. And if you have good concealment, you're not getting that bonus. But you're better off building to take advantage of the good concealment. Alright. They're gonna push. Let's queue. No, they are identical for it, as far as I know. Arakatsuki just took a top. That's an HE Pommen. Thank you, Silly Sergeant, for the smoke. It's a perfectly placed smoke. Which caption did I like from the only... I have no idea what you're talking about. What? What are you talking about? Something has happened that I'm not aware of. Ah! The Akatsuki is coming around the smoke. Uh-oh. Ow! Alright, we're just gonna nope out of that little situation. Hi. It's in only stats. Okay, I'll have to go on that. I do confess I haven't looked in that channel for quite some time. part of my get shit done month includes not trying to keep up with Discord. So while I try normally to keep up with everything that goes on in the Patreon channel and the Only Stats channel as my only 2 channels in Discord that I ever read, I have not done that. Optio is not optimal? No, it's sub-optio. I don't hate you. You're just time-consuming. You're very high maintenance. That's all I'm saying. So what was this? Some kind of caption competition? What? How am I not aware of this? What is the caption competition based on? My face. Okay, right, fine. I see how it is. I see how it is. We're not winning. I will see, will I? Is that a threat? You will see. Hey, buddy. Did you not learn the first time? This is sap. It's about the only thing this ship can actually do. Is kill you. Main battery firing range extended. One thing this does have going for it is really good battery range. 18.9 now. Unfortunately, the rest of the team's dead, so... Who was shooting at me from B? What the... Boop. Okay, you're dead. We could potentially pull this back if that group, if that gaggle above B gets that too long. We could potentially pull this back. Am I going to torp the Nagato? No. You three, what are you doing? You on tea break? Looking for their anniversary gifts? Unfortunately, they're delayed. Because Bin's making dinner. I have to say that the damage output of the sap is actually pretty good because it's sap. So that does compensate for the long reload a little bit. You are made of explodium, so that is a slight problem. Yeah, it's only as long as it is because I procced Sansanetti's thingy. But it does have a big base. Good. Okay, okay. Can we get in a cap? I love how the Pommern, 17.7 kilometers away, is shooting me because it's the only thing he's got to shoot at. Oh, man. Oh, we need to get in there. That's the problem. Hot chip burning roof of mouth. Well, that's your own damn fault, isn't it? How did you manage that? I don't think I've ever burnt myself with chips. No. Oh my god, we need to do something. Hi, you're killable. Be a deer and shoot me, would you? Thank you all. It was deceptively hot. You're a natural born spotter. I'm a spotzilla. What's that sound? Where did you come from, Poocom? Can I have my Reddit back, please? It's kind of important. Thank you. Now we have a slight there's a Freddy problem. Ow. No. Ow. No. Ah. No. Ah. As first matches go, this could have been a lot worse. But this team is, Well, gotta go for the detonation. Oh no, wait. Yay! 0-1. I'm really not looking forward to this. This ship, the first time round, I probably at the time said something like, I hope I never have to play this ever again. Oh look, copy. Yeah, it's not great. I hadn't connected the dots until I went to play it. I'm like, oh, it's that ship. Okay, yeah, no, I remember this one. Not good. Have I ever had a 0-10? Yeah, I've had 1 or 2, not many. I've had more 10-0s than 0-10s for sure. Which makes sense if you think about it. I think I've had 1 or 2. Which in like 800 ships is kind of expected, right? Ah. Is this the collection? Uh-huh. I'm assuming this is it. It is. It only has 4 pieces? But
Great time, it's great
You're
time,
way too
it's a
late.
great old time,
Way too
when
late.
it's great time.
way too late. We finished the collection. Okay. I'm confused. Alright, cool. Thanks. I'd like to thank my agent and my mum, that school teacher I liked. It's free? It is free. So what is that captain's abilities? Right, let's get battle number 2 done and see what happens with the honorable whatever it's called, if anything. I wonder if there's more submarines and carriers in the queue proportionally because of people playing the classic mode. You think so? Because my first 2 matches haven't had a submarine or a carrier. Or any destroyers, apparently. They were so absurdly OP. I'm kind of curious about that. Might have to go and have a look. Ooh, this has got a deep horn for such a crappy ship. Hello, my name's Ferruccio.
Hello there.
I'm gonna hit you hard. Except I'm not. No, so what I mean is, because people who don't like submarines and carriers, and therefore wouldn't play them anyway, are playing the classic mode, because it doesn't have any submarines and carriers, does that mean that the player base, the part of the player base that is playing randoms, is more likely to be playing a carrier or a submarine? And therefore they will be more highly represented in the queue than usual, is what I mean. Which makes sense if you think about it. Because those players who are like, yeah, submarines and carriers, don't want to play with those, they're not going to be in the queue, right? And so the chances of any particular player playing a submarine or a carrier is higher than normal. That's why I know it's really not Monkey See. Yeah, you might be right. It might be being countered by the 2. You've run into battles with lots of destroyers? Well, not this one. I am the destroyer, apparently. So the classic mode lasts for the entire update, but the what's included changes every week. So for the next week, it's the tier 5 and 6 that you can see right now. And then in a week, it gets expanded slightly, and then expanded slightly, and then expanded slightly as the patch goes on. And I think actually it's 2 updates. Yeah, this ship's not really that great. Honestly, the tier 7 tech tree Italian cruiser is better than this is, I would say. Unless you're a fan of Italian ships or like historical stuff, given that this is a real design, I think, yeah, I can't really sell it to you. Gearing and Zhao. The Gearing and Zhao show. It's cheap. I mean, if you don't have any tier 7 premiums and you're looking to get one. So I'm going to try and do the destroyer roll here and spot them to death because I have the best concealment by a long way. There, except I'm not paying attention and that just happened. Because I'm trying to read chat. Right, hi Zara. Hopefully the Alaska or someone will shoot you. Ooh, actually the Grau's concealment is pretty good as well. Oh, it's not that good. If I can keep this Grau spotted, I completely nuke his ability to do anything. That's how the ship works. Go on, Alaska. Broadside Grau. Get him. Go on. Get him. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get him. Well, Azumo's gone, so... Oh, he's using his thingy. Boop! And boop! Right, Zara. Sam, fight. Nope. Nah, I broke your gun. Oh shit, I need to go and read about the module damage changes. Because I haven't. Is that this patch? That's this patch, right? I need to go and read about that. Not that's going to make a huge difference, but... That's probably a good thing to be aware of. Yeah, I need to go and read about them. No more broken torque tubes? Yeah, I need to go and read. As someone who plays a lot of torpedo destroyers, I can't say that that's unappealing. Because I'm kind of fed up of because there was a change ages and ages ago where it's around about 8.0, about the same time that the DPN monsters started to come into the game. And there was a change where suddenly everything on destroyers started breaking every time you get hit. I didn't like that change. So if this is a change back to what it used to be like, kind of like that. I bet it doesn't include standardization of the module hit points though. Reloads don't get reset? Interesting. Oh, no more random hit points. Oh, that's good. Okay, great. I just assumed that that would be the one thing that they wouldn't change. Bravo. Let's just assume this Zuma is going to carry on going. Good news, everyone. If the people could do something with my spotting information, that'd be great. Thank you, Azarath on YouTube. Yeah, maybe I'll go and read that after this patch. Bad for HE spammers, yeah, exactly. Bad for anything that does targets destroyers with HE. Because one of the pieces of my playstyle when I play against destroyers is people are quite often like, why aren't you using AP? Because if you use HE, everything breaks every time you hit a destroyer. So the first couple of volleys, it's a good idea to use HE. Maybe that's not the case anymore. Maybe that's a bad plan. When it used to be a good plan. He did keep reversing. Am I gonna hit him though? Yep. I sure am. Kill the Zumo. Nice. Richelieu. Non. Please don't one-shot me. Ow. 80,000 spotting damage in a cruiser. Oh, come on. We winning? We're still not technically winning. I am a Spotzilla, it is true. Living up to my name. Remind me to go and look at the caption competition, whatever that is. I'm kind of concerned. Hate like Castrian. Alright, now we're technically winning. Capture, hey! I know, I'm literally doing it. I see the plane bug is still a thing. Whose plane am I hearing? Why is there a... There's no plane. Why am I hearing a plane? You got a DeGrasse? DeGrasse is a good ship. It's there in plain sight. Don't see it. Now I've moved, I can't hear it. I do wonder, you know, like how the popcorn AA bug happens in these squares? I do wonder whether there's something about these squares. Because this is where the popcorn bug happens. Maybe it's intentional to prevent campers. How would that prevent campers? You got the Perth? Yeah, it's not one of my favorite ships. I think a lot of people do like it. I'm not a big fan of Perth or Frankfurt. Given the two possibilities quest of it's a bug or it's an anti-camping mechanic,
recognize a vegetable that wasn't
I'm going to
wrapped
go
in a
with
Monte Cristo sandwich.
It's a bug. In the absence of all other evidence. Hello, T-Bone. You can't say Dunkirk sucks. You just got caught by the Twitch AI auto mod. Beta. Way I proved that. That's a good point, actually. I should have denied that because I think Dunkirk's quite good. It's one of my most played ships. More than Des Moines, in fact. Never ascribe to malice that which can be explained to incompetence. Exactly. Plane go. Come back. Don't run. We just want to hug. That I hit him.
Joke from T-Bone Jenks.
Oh no.
90% of bald people still own a comb. They just can't part with it.
T-Bone Jenks just gave £1.01.
Oh, T-Bone. I got an E. I got an E. Because probably I'm the only person who has this. Captions, yes. What's a good solo carry destroyer? These random pubbies are stressing me out while I'm grinding Scorner. Wait, what? If you're grinding Scorner, why would you want to play it? What? I don't understand the situation. If you're grinding Scorner, surely you have to play Scorner. You're gonna nick that. Mm-hmm. Thank you, T-Bone. Oh, you need credits, so you want a premium. I mean, what do you have? It's kind of limited quest by what do you have? Because I can start naming premium carry destroyers. But you might go like, don't have that one, don't have that one, don't have that one. So it's probably easier if you just give me a list. Cossack or Kid, both good choices. Cossack particularly. Quaker, they're being processed now-ish. You might see an in-game message. Not that you can hear me right now because there's ads, but you might see an in-game message saying that your crate has arrived or is being delivered, but you might not actually get the crate immediately. I got the message and then got the crate about an hour later. $2,080 XPs. So, playing 2 battles as per the description in the update navigator does nothing. Right. Cool. You got 4501, well, at least you got a good one. As submarines go. That is on the upper end. I'm just wondering, should I? No. Every time my brain thinks, let's check the dockyard missions, sees the word dockyard and clicks on it. I think I might hide the dockyard thing. Your port queen is Rattlehead. Interesting. So your port queen is the ship that you own that the least number of people own. So it is the rarest ship that you own. So mine is Alabama VL, for example, because very few people have that. Yeah, I'm actually going to use this mod to hide the dockyard banner, because then I won't click on it. No, I didn't want to do that. Ugh, this port. I love this port. It's really pretty, but you can very easily accidentally click things. Rochester. I wouldn't have thought that many people have Rochester. I think it's going to depend on like how the ship was available when it came out. If it was hard to get and it hasn't come back since, then it's going to be those kind of ships. Have I found the secrets? I spent quite a long time yesterday clicking around. I'm not going to do it on stream because I think that people should explore this on their own. But yes, I did explore the port quite thoroughly. You can, Azarath. Yeah, as I said, I'm not going to show the port stuff on stream because I want people to discover it on their own. Because it's quite well done. Right, let me go and have a look in only stats, apparently. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Hang on, Telsnake, what do you mean today's caption stats? Is this an ongoing thing that I don't know about? What the? Hang on. Okay, so some people have typed it in text and some people have done like edits. Okay, so the original image is that. Wixatron came up with banana for scale. Wixatron says it was this big. Captain Aid would say, I'd say about 6 inches. I've got having to like extract things from in amongst all the other chatter. It's the impersonation of Wixatron's 3-foot sausage in a 1-foot bun. I don't know which ones of these are like entries and which ones are just comments on other stuff. It's about as long as a sub. I can't work out which ones of these are like comments and which ones are captions. So next time you do this, Telsneg, you need to organize it better. So this is French dispersion on my monitor. Yeah, I can't work out which ones are actually like entries. So next time you do that, do it properly. Right. What else was I going to do? Oh, the thing that I was going to do ages ago, which was check the dockyard. Oh, help your team cause 140. I've done 125,000 spawning damage in 2 Optio games. Okay. And we've done 213 ribbons. This is not the best check for ribbons. Let's do 1 or 2 more and then maybe we'll do something slightly different. Does anyone have the inventory broken? I haven't tried to access it. You can get to that via the web. I'm just trying to remember how you do that now. Hang on. It's warehouse. You could try that. Not available. Although I think that's been like that for a while, actually. I think maybe that interface is not available anymore. Look how ridiculously high this freeboard is. If you're wondering why this thing takes loads of damage, it's because of this. Yeah, if you use Steam, you can claim a Smith, which has a utterly ridiculous torpedo reload. It reloads its torps faster than a lot of ships reload their guns. Well, there is going to be a salmon here, but with this concealment, I might actually be able to camp. Telsneg says, based on the chat, I hereby thank you all for entries, and the winner is Wixatron. Telsneg, if you want like official like support and a blessing to run a captions competition based on screenshots, I'm up for that. That's totally cool. We could do that. Like we can like make some bonus bundles or something available. I'm totally. If you want to organize that, I'm totally up for that. Totally up for that. But we'll need to make it more obvious what the actual entries are. And then we'll maybe do it via like a Discord poll or something. But if you want to run that. Yeah, like once a month. That'd be cool. Bit of fun. So what we could do, I'm assuming you're listening to me. So what we could do is you collect a screenshot. or people can send you screenshots. And then, you know, someone, you or whoever, decides what the screenshot's going to be. And then for like 2 days or 3 days, people submit using a thread maybe, or a Google form or something like that. They submit entries, text entries. And then at the end, maybe I shortlist 4 or 5, and then we run a poll in Discord to decide the winner. That would not be too difficult. And basically, as long as it's open to everyone, I can attach codes to that. Ow. Minds, how are you being allowed to do this? Come on, Gun. You can do it. Nice. That range extension on this is pretty cool. Because frankly, being close to things in this ship is terrifying. You're downloading World of Warships again, download speed from launcher 500 to 1000 kilobits per second. This can take a while. It's not the download usually that takes the time, it's the actual installation. Okay, so so those torps that I launched at that corner, I launched at the corner because the submarine was there, and I launched those torpedoes on the off chance that I might hit it. I just hit it with a torpedo. Because that explosion and the torp hit was not on the degrasse. It was next to the degrasse. And the only thing up there is the sub. That Roma's gonna hurt me. No, unless he shoots the Miyoko for some reason. I don't know why he would do that. Yeah, that's AP. Boop. Oh, come on, team. How are we losing? How are we losing, team? What's the fight chance on this? 8. Oh, he's so low. He's so low, but none of us can actually hit him. Unless the Alliance gets a ping and torp on him. No. No, I'm spotting you? Oh, come on. Oh, he's coming up. Coming up. That Anhalt's gonna die because he's charging like 4 ships. Yeah, we're not gonna win this. There's no way. That alliance is too close to that King George. And there's a Belfast and a Gambia in that cap. Can I maybe get around the back of the Roma? No. There goes the Anhalt. Blech. No, King George is going away from this alliance. I haven't seen this alliance torp anything, though. Are you hello? Are you playing the game? You know you have torp things, right? You know the things that come out of the front of your ship? No? Oh, feck off. Oh, that's itchy. Bye, Alliance. The Belfast is here as well. Yay. Hey, Menanon. The Alliance is using submarine surveillance. That'll help. Maybe if I stay here long enough, I'll get my right-hand torse back, and then maybe we can kill the Belfast? Possibly? Oh, the Roma's turned around. Oh, good. That's great.
Tall Soneg said.
Don't forget to save $20 on Templar's Guide on how to sync drop stats regardless if he is on NA or EU and Tier 1 or Tier 11.
Nah,
Bonus
bruh.
guide. Why you should never play New Mexico also included. Not a real offer.
Nah, bruh. Go get your sort of radar. If I'm lucky. Oh, good. Hi. Hi. Hopefully that radar will go down very, very shortly. Very shortly. Please go down very shortly. That's a lot longer than I thought it was. I should have waited to press the button. Because now he's there. Ow. Yay. Where's your money from the sales? You haven't sold any yet. Do you have an e-commerce store? Do you have a funnel? How satisfied are you with the battle you've just played? I am dissatisfied. My team was shit. What do they obtain? Data. Grino, hello. Shall we do... I'm kind of a bit confused because I started early. Should we do one more in Optio? So I'm what, like 1-2 right now? Yeah. Loyang's default module set is the 6.7 torps. Yeah, it is. You've never answered one of those in a good mood. Hey, Doc. If this one ends up being naughty as well, I'm going to be so annoyed. I don't want to play 24 matches in this one. Right. It's still a little early. My body's confused because I started an hour early. My body's like, it's break time. I'm like, no, it's not break time. If you were forced to socialize with femboys or furries, what would you pick? That's a very strange hypothetical. Why? Okay. It's 7 a.m. here. Where are you? Why not furry femboys? Why not just have both? Exactly. You suspect there's a lot of overlap? Can you draw us a Venn diagram? Oh, New Zealand. Yeah. I was trying to think, where is 13 hours away? Well, I hope you're having a good Saturday. You now live in Old Zealand? Time to find out what else is here. You okay? You just going? I might have to let you just go a little bit more. Yeah, I know where Zealand is pretty well because it's the area where Twitch partner Happy Chef TV comes from. If you know Happy Chef. He is a Zealander. We switched to Cossack, how awesome combat. Nice. Pretty well. I say it's pretty hard to go wrong in Cossack. You need to be pretty decent to get a good game out of it, but it's a really good ship. Do I help with the turpits? Yes, I think I do. Because this Bayern's about to get its ass kicked. Jasfeld, where are you going? You got Malta. It's a pretty good CV. Probably not the one you want to learn how to play CVs on, though. If you actually want to play that at some point, I would go and play some tier 6 tech tree CVs. Probably the Russians. Probably the closest to Malta. Is it still a good CV? Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's been balanced a little bit, but it used to be very good. I've played it recently, I think, and it was okay. Brinio, you don't want to know what I just read that as. You do not want to know. Yeah. Because I have to snatch glances at chat while I'm playing. Yeah, my brain did not read that as Dido. Nope. I was like, wow, it's cool that you got a free one of those, but like, you know, telling people in Twitch chat's a bit,
Peggy 18.
You know, exactly. It's a bit TMI, you know? Boop. Free dodo, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I read.
Bonejank said,
you have basically
Pegging
just
18.
blinded me, thank you very much. Fortunately, the Tirpitz is now dead. And of course he whacks me. Before he dies. No, don't be nasty. Don't be nasty. Just don't say anything. Peggy's 18. My grandmother's name was Peggy. Are we losing? Sort of. I'd like to push the camp, but I don't want to get shot in the side by a Vladivostok. Yeah, I'm with you, Just don't blind me again. Sanyang, where are you going? Hello? Thank you. Don't know where you're going. Hey, Digger. What would you rather fight? 1 Dido-sized dodo or 100 dodo-sized didos? I think it depends where the 100 dodo-sized didos are. Because, and are we talking Dido the ship, or are we talking Dido the singer? Because those are two very different fights.
Digger the Whopper is subbed for 62 months total at tier 3.
Stop blinding me! Stop blinding me! Oh my god. Why did I just smoke? Because I'm panicking. When you smoke something which has a long gun range, Or there's something inside its smoke bloom. You blind it. I wasn't gonna touch that, but now I am. So if it's Dido, as in the ship, it then depends on, are we talking about we're in water? In which case, I'm in the water as a human. And the Didos are bird-sized ships with actual explosives. Or are we on land, in which case they still have explosives,
Lake said,
but they can't move.
Touch the free Dido or Dodo.
Whereas a ship-sized dodo is terrifying, but they're quite stupid, aren't they? So you could probably, you know, hide quite easily. Anyway. Digger, thank you very much for the denial of service attack. 62 months, tier 3. That is very, very kind of you. I still need to change my alerts.
Was it green?
You could wait for it to go to extinct, yeah. It'll collapse under its own weight and die, maybe. This isn't a win. It's not me. I remember this being the experience last time. Like, I was having okay matches. I was just getting really bad luck with teams when I did this one last time. I can't believe it's going to happen again. Like, if I remember correctly, I was having decent matches. Like, because actually, like, this is performing much better than I remember. Yeah, but the win-loss has nothing to do with the ship. It's everything to do with the team. Blech. So this is going to be 1-3. Did I just hear a cargo? Boop, so I went over the hill. Ah, that Vladdy solo. Oh, he's dead. Okay. What's the bet that the Xinjiang runs into the Serov's automatic ASW range? You had to explain who REM were. So I've seen something recent, so I'm a massive REM fan. I'm an REM, or I was an REM super fan growing up. And I heard something recently, and I'm honestly not sure I want to tell people because this has ruined my experience very slightly. I'm actually not going to say anything. Because if any of you are REM fans, this is going to ruin it for you. It should be automatic for the people who know. Yep. Totally. Spill. I'm not sure I want to. Alright, okay. If you're an REM fan and you don't want anything to do with your experience of listening to REM be spoiled, just mute the stream for the next minute. 3, 2, 1. When Michael Stipe sings, he sounds like Donald Trump. If you don't believe me, go and listen to it. Especially the sort of automatic for the people kind of era. Yeah, no, really. He does. He actually does. If you listen very carefully, he actually sounds like DJT. If you imagine what Donald would sound like singing. And now I can't unhear it. I know. I love Michael Stipe. I grew up. He was one of my heroes growing up. I love the guy. And I'm very upset about this. Everybody bigly hurts. Oh dear. Yeah. They were my musical love growing up. It's an Orange Crush, yeah, indeed. Huh. You can ruin Tracy Chapman. She warbles at the end of nearly every line. Why is that a bad thing? Once they finish bringing it back, yeah. You got a Numancia? I don't remember playing that. I don't think I liked it. I honestly, genuinely can't remember. Low, slow, and loud. Tracy Chapman, the eponymous album. Mm-hmm. Right, shall we... Oh, God, shall we try match number 5 in the Optio and then I'll take a break? I'm terrified this one's going to end up being even more terrible than the Ferruggio. You found a post about REM sounding like Trump? Yep. Yup. You don't hear it. Try,
Mine Anon said.
One firm has proposed bringing back the moa, an extinct flightless bird from NZ. All I could think was huzzah. 3-foot-long drumsticks.
Hoosier Clyde resubbed with Prime for 34 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Yeah, Losing My Religion I think is the one that you can hear it the most. And when he was in his whiny period. Yeah. Before Losing My Religion, before Automatic for the People, he was a bit more sing-song with his singing, a bit less whingy. It was just how all 90s music sounded whingy. And then after that, he kind of went into more of a... His voice sounded a bit older and a bit more kind of gravelly. Yeah, but the Automatic for the People is the sweet spot. And out of tone. Must be possible for AI to recreate DJT. Don't you dare. Hoosier, thank you very much for the 34 months. Don't you dare. Good luck, Chieftain. Challenge accepted. I think you'll struggle because of the whole copyright thing. You got an Eugen. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice ship. 1.3 billion views. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Has he actually done it, Cog? He was threatening it for a while. thanks, Osborne. Thanks for that. That's great. Hey, Zombar. Welcome. Right, let's get... Let's get over here and try and stop this Congress from doing whatever this Congress is doing. Zombar, thank you for the follow. Who is aiming at me? Someone's aiming at me. It's the Colorado. The ship that is furthest away from me. Ooh, you're on fire. There. I knew those shells were coming, but I forgot about them in mid-flight. I watched the Colorado fire them and then immediately forgot they were coming. Oh man, I missed out on my range upgrade. Dang it. Right. So far, so good. Other flank looks like it's going reasonably. Let's smoke in and see if I can get some of this destroyer damage. Or our Groningen just dies, that's also cool. Which mod do I use? There's a list under the stream. Is there anything on the screen in particular that you are seeing that you would like to know what it is? Why do people become pink? So the main reason now is going to be because they go AFK. So if you join a match and then either you disconnect for a technical reason or you just walk away from your PC and don't play, you can end up getting an AFK penalty and going pink. You can also get an AFK penalty for shooting at a teammate, but because that doesn't do damage, people don't really do that anymore. But technically that can happen. So 99 times out of 100 it's going to be some kind of AFK disconnect. And then if you keep doing it, you go orange, and then you're restricted to co-op for a long time. But I've been playing this game for 9 years, and I have never seen anyone go orange. But in theory, that is possible. Am I gonna hit you? Ooh. Nice. Are we losing, team? Oh my god. You've seen an orange ship? With 16 guns, you only need 4 salvos, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's 40 armaments on one target on your team, or 50 armaments on any in total. Yeah, mine too. Like, I haven't got anyone on here, but if someone DCs, then the mod makes them go orange. That's not what I mean. Oh my god, we're losing. How is this possible? I can't believe this is happening again with this ship. How is this physically, actually possible? Okay, Cossacks down. Why are you pink? What'd you do, man? Hey, Rev. Oh, God. Oh, good, okay. This is a nightmare. This is an actual nightmare. Not helped by that. Thanks, game. Will the Brandenburg beat the Vladivostok in Z23? Very unlikely. Can't believe this. 1-4. I'm pretty sure this is how the Ferruccio started. Frustrating, yeah. So, like, it's performance-wise, it's fine. It's just that you have to do a lot of what I'm doing right now because it's so incredibly squishy that if you end up in front of 1, 2, 3, 4 battleships and an Azuma and a Miyoko, like, you have to be very careful to pick when you shoot, otherwise you just die because it's incredibly, incredibly fragile. But you have this really, really good concealment, so you can do sort of the role of a destroyer when there's no destroyers around. But it does mean that you spend a lot of time not doing very much. I think you might want to. Ooh, that's a bit of a smack. Yay, the other flank's coming. No, Molly, you're totally right. Is Zara better? I prefer Zara, yeah. But like, the performance of this isn't bad. I've just, like, literally just been very unlucky with the teams, and I remember that from last time as well. I just got really super unlucky. Like, 'cause I've had over 60k in every game. Oh, I missed. What? How did you do that? How is that physically possible? He's super low. Sucks to be you. There. How to say the armor? What armor? Look at the size of this freeboard. That's all you need to know. This thing is like 6 stories high. It takes so much damage so quickly. You gotta be super careful. "15 seconds. It's protected by score. Score. This update's supposed to be a celebration. This is depressing. Where did I start with this ship? Where did I start with this ship? So we need to win 4 of the next 5 games. You see a pink player outside of co-op. They are pink, not orange, right? In that case, Wix is lying. There's banging in this port. I'm not sure if it's... Is it me, or does this port have like thump, 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 thump occasionally? Or is it my neighbors? Every time I've come out of a battle, it's like thump, 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 thump. I think it's got like a sound effect of someone walking on wood in the background. Yeah. Because I do have kind of noisy neighbors. So I thought it might be there. With my headphones on, I can't tell. No, it's not fireworks. It sounds like someone walking on wood. Right. That's the sound of Conway with a broomstick. Let me out. Hello? Can I come off this project now, please? Can I come back? I don't like this project. When you sell pets, I think you hear dogs barking. Yep. Yep. Right. We're going to take a break. I don't think we'll do the giveaway just yet because it's a little bit early. So we'll do that for break number 2. And then I have to decide whether I continue to bash my head against the table playing this, or whether we change ships. It can't continue to be this bad, right? Right? It can't continue to be like this. Because I think that was the lowest damage game I've had at like 65 or whatever. Anyway, I'm back in a minute. That could have been worse. Carolina probably a bit disappointed with that shot. Emerald's just in open water, can't really do anything about it. Having to put up with being shot by the Renown, but holy focus fire. If I could clip a two seconds of gameplay that show focus fire, that would be it. Ship in the middle, shells coming from all directions. That was fantastic. Can't see if he's hitting him for the splashes. Let's see if I can make him shoot me. Get him! That, ladies and gentlemen, was a rather nice blind shot. Oh god. You do not look right. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh, hello. What are you? Is this the Asashio? It is the Asashio. Did you think you were gonna get this buff? Zed, do you have a Hydro? Can you maybe pop your Hydro? Hydro! Oh my god, pop your Hydro. Hydro, 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 Hydro. You're at Z23, it's an Asashio. Hydro. Oh my god, oh my god. So this thing is sort of like if you take Ragnar and Smarland and you kind of go and then you go whoop, and turn it into a cruiser. It's like hump. It's fair. Right? Get it? Whereas you take a bowl of tagliatelle and some cow poo, and you go like this, and then do that. You get Optio. Yeah. Why is the floor going? What have they done to the graphics? Why does it look like it's raining indoors? That's not the stream. I'm seeing that on my screen. Water reflection. It's wood. It shouldn't be sparkly. Whatever they did in the last update to the graphics, they've totally screwed it over. Right. This is going to get better, right? Can I have average teams? Average teams is totally fine. No. You get to be top 2.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Bonty, greetings. Why am I hearing a plane? There's no planes. What is this? Why? Why am I hearing a plane? Thanks. Drown out the sound of the plane so I can't hear the plane. But 24 actually, Wix. 24. think you'll find. Well, I guess we get to find out what the AA is like. I can't remember. Yeah, I have Kishore. I did wonder if Wargaming wouldn't give us the ships, but they have. Haha, you missed, sort of. Go-goo me logo. Oh good, it's a Nelson. We got Castilla and Prince Eugen. Eugen's great. .4501 happens to be the strongest submarine. But if you don't play them, then that's probably not a great thing. No cap for you. Although that destroyer is kind of terrifying. Yeah, the problem with Eugen is it's not mine, so that's true. But it's still very good. Oh, Giroir. We've already lost one destroyer. Feck's sake, seriously, can you take it? Could you take that torp? Do me a favor. Thank you. Alright. There we go. Okay. I guess I'm camping. Oh my god, team! Why? It's not me, right? It's not me. It's not me, right? I'm not going mad. It's not me that is the problem here. Right? What did I do to deserve this? But what do you mean it's not been good lately? That's the "it's always my team's" argument. That argument does not make sense. That argument is impossible. That's the win rate means nothing because the matchmaker is, you know, just whoever wins, wins. You can roll a tails 1,000 times in a row, but it's extraordinarily unlikely. Like, it's mind-bogglingly unlikely. Furious, no. No, no. No. Nope. I'm capping. You are not stopping me. You hate anyone who has a spear. I have a spear. That's me. Oh my god, how is this physically possible? Ow. Can't believe it. So assuming this is a loss, that means I need to win 4 of the next 4 games. Which is not impossible, but it's very unlikely, I'd suggest. We might be going through my contacts list. Like, hello, multiple King of the Sea champion. Would you like to do some tier 7? No, Hail Mary. So let's see if we can get the Leone. Stop setting me on fire, you bastard. A week? A week? What? What do you mean non-pens? Ow, ow, ow. Please die. Thank you. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, come on. That was such a good shot. Oh, I missed him twice? You gotta be kidding me. Because he went slightly away, so my shells landed here. Damn it. Well, that is 1-5. I can't believe this is happening again. Drag you out of Weymouth. Might come to that. Stick you on the pair. Drag you up here and stick you on the spare PC. Sit there, play ships. But I'm tired. Nope. I'm hungry. So you'll get fed when your win rate hits 65. Will the rest of September be this ship? I bloody hope not.
Hydrate.
So yeah, get the get the paid track of the dockyard of the event pass. The ship's great. Oh, we have a New Mexico. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna be cool. They might survive. Can happen, I guess. Usually, you don't have to restart Twitch. Usually, you just press pause play. It's enough. Yay! I cannot believe it. I actually cannot believe it. Right. For the next 4 games, we need to win. You want to fight? Fight me. No carriers is good. No submarines is good. Tier 9, it's entirely possible.
Merchandising! Merchandising!
Minute_lake_captain purchased Love Wins mug. Present emoji. Attention chat. Type exclamation mark enter for a chance to win.
That's new. Thank you very much, Minute Lake Captain, for the Love Wins mug giveaway. JOIN in the chat if you would like to win a Love Wins mug with the Love Wins emote on it. Thank you very much. JOIN in the chat in Twitch. I believe you will be able to choose between a sensible size mug, like this one, or a ridiculously large mug, if you are the winner. I need to get myself one of those ridiculously large mugs just to see how ridiculously big it actually is. Because I think what they've done is they've used the same diameter. They've just made it taller, and so it's like a ridiculous. It's like a funnel mug. What is with this matchmaking? It's really weird. Every match has been a bit funky. A 15 ounce, yeah. Oh, it does have some girth. Interesting. Right, so there's no destroyers, there's no carrier, so I guess I'm the destroyer. "15 ounces isn't that large," says the Californian. You'll forgive us if we don't calibrate our what is large based on your opinion. So it's about, yeah, it's about 400 and 440. Yeah. "64-ounce Diet Coke." I know Diet Coke poisoning. Sharing a smoke? Nice. Have you disconnected? Whose torps are these? Yeah, go, 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 go! Check all the freaking crystals! Your carbonate, your spicy blood. Fizzy blood.
Merchandising! Merchandising!
Valor 14 purchased Love Wins mug.
Hey, wait, what? I totally missed who won. Who won? Hello? I totally missed who the announcement. Who won the mug? Did that say Balor? Hello? Winner? Oh, Balor. Balor 14. Hello. Enjoy the mug. Minlake, thank you very much. That's very kind. That usually, it depends where you live, but usually it takes about a week. And it's the same mug as this one. And it's a very, very good quality mug. It is dishwasher proof. I dishwash mine like every other day and it's totally fine. It's good mug. You got the large one? Nice. Katovsky, you know you need to like participate, right? Stuck his nose out, or tail out one end of the island, went, ow, that hurts, and then stuck his nose out the other end and went, wow, that hurts. You have 5? Okay. Congratulations. Thank you for your enjoyment of my mugs. You won 3 off Cogs giveaways. There you go. That's cool. They're good mugs. They're great mugs. Oh, they just threatened. You have 4 and a t-shirt. Come on, Katovsky. Do it. Do it. Alba's gonna shoot me. The thermal travel cups really are, they're very good, yeah. They are very, very good. I want to get one of the ones that has the closed lid, because I've got the one that has the open lid. But they're the same technology. Oh no, he shot me. Ah, ow. That was unreasonably hard, Alba. Clang! Okay, so I get smacked by the Alba. And then bounce the Koenig shell, that makes sense. Oh no, okay, I need to go dark. We need to go dark, because my team is beginning to throw, because these guys overextended, and they're like, oh, you need to push. Yeah, because you've overextended and you want us to cover you, that's why. Oh no, he got to shoot. He got to shoot and I can't move. Ow. Ow. Yeah. Tanky, this thing is not. Might not be a win. No, it definitely might not be a win. We are actively throwing. Well, it was helped by the fact that I wasn't moving, you know? Let's spot for the hangout, as that's a fresh smoke. Rewrites Freebird to Freeboard. Get him! I'm trying Hwanga, but he's unreasonably well concealed. There he goes. Get him. Server shenanigans completed. Can you do server shenanigans on the WoW's ones? Normandy, could you look at that, please? Rather than the very healthy King George? Okay, his smoke's done. F you, Cliff. Could you please take a torp? Please don't dodge. Oh my god, there's a gap. Of course I'm spotted, because I have such ridiculously long range. Normandy's gonna broadside him. Requesting support. No, yeah, okay. Sure. How did you go into this with double this amount of health, and then the Koenig hasn't lost any? How is that physically possible? There you go. You got franced a little bit, but there you go. Alright. Provide info on... Yeah, find a video on how not to broadside. Send the link. Fire! DCP. The long range on this ship is actually a bit of a problem because it means it's very hard to shoot behind islands without being spotted because there's usually something within your range, within line of sight. And so getting into the position that I'm in right now is actually quite tricky. In some ways this would be better if it had shorter range. Please hit that and go backwards. No, no Rocky symbol. No, 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 no. F you, Rock. we kill this guy, please? Please. Okay. Consumable action time extended. That should be him. This shell, maybe? Nice. Can we win? Are we winning? Can we win one? Please? I'm bad, says the Normandy. To be fair, the Normandy is a very difficult ship not to broadside things in because of the arrangement of the guns. Maybe charging a buy-in, probably not the best idea. My shoulders sore, they're getting there. Might as well shoot our way in, right? I love that line. I think it's great, but it's very quirky. And the Normandy and the the 6 and 7, whatever they are. Leon, yeah, the Normandy and Leon. They're actually quite tricky to play because of the arrangement of the guns. It's very difficult to, because you can't just rely on the front gun, which means you need to give a lot of angle. So you have to give broadside really to shoot things. So you've got to be very good at managing those angles. Do we love the ship? I don't mind the ship actually. The ship actually performs okay. But the freaking heck, the teams. But I would still rather be playing Zara, which is an important
Terrible
point.
highway.
Her, please don't just YOLO around that corner. Although, okay, he got some health back. I don't like this. There's an Omaha over there by himself with a buy-in and a Colorado and maybe a Fuso. Ugh. They're all battleships. So we can win just by waiting, but these guys won't wait. Game gave you a Xinjiang Guo and a Z35. Z35 is okay. And actually, I thought Xinjiang Guo was okay as well. Not that I'm an authority on submarines, but kind of interesting. You know, you can stop and shoot if you want to. You start that smoke too soon, maybe? Is that what's going on? Oh no, Delima is going to die. We do have a massive points lead as long as we don't all die. I have no intention of dying. There you go. Silly Wangi is actually okay, but it's not a very good solo ship. Because it's a very utility-based destroyer. It can do pretty well in divs, because you then enable the other members of the division. In random battles where people aren't paying attention, it's not quite so good. Tiger 59. I actually quite like Tiger 59. That ship gets a bad rep, but I do alright in it. Just don't die. Just stop shooting. Just stop. Duke d'Aosta is one of my favorite cruisers. Love that one. Yeah, it's because it predates the Italian tech tree. So it has HE, not SAP. And Duca and the other pre-Italian tech tree cruiser is they're both really good open water cruisers. If you want like a bog standard straight up open water cruiser, Abruzzi, yeah, they're both very good. Good ships to learn to play cruisering in, if you want to learn to play an open water cruiser. Duca d'Aosta, Abruzzi, de Grasse. They're good premiums to learn in. You got 11,000, you guess you have all of them? Yeah, me too. Well, this one guy looks like it has a brain. Don't get spotted. Don't get spotted. Don't you get spotted. He can die, actually. As long as people don't start taking random shots, it'll be fine. Oh my god, this is win number 1 out of 4. Hello, poop. You are the last hope. Oh, I got another E. That's my second E. 2-5 with 2 E's. Just 3 easy wins. Yeah. That's what's worrying me. Oh, the Omaha did well as well. 2,309. That's depressing. All right. 2-5. 7 games played, 3 games to play, 3 wins required. Yeah, Omaha took the team. I didn't see what they were doing, but they obviously did very well. This is genuinely tense. They were, it's true.
Packberg resubbed for 65 months total at Tier 1.
Packenberg, thank you very much for the 65. It's intense. Mm-hmm. Okay. No carrier, 5 battleships. 2 submarines in a division, which is really weird. We also have 2... What the... Why? Why? Why would you do that? Why? Okay. Subs. Please. Please. Don't sit on top of each other. Sub divs always die together. They can wolfpack. They just need to wolfpack a little bit away from each other. So that when they get ASW'd, when players start guessing where they are, especially in a game that has 5 battleships, that they don't both die to the same accidental hit, you know? Spread out a bit. Paddlewank. I'm sorry, Chris, what is a paddlewank? That's a very different Star Wars. Shill. Yes, I think so. I remember correctly. I forget which one that is now. Padawine, yeah. Yeah, Shill is the good one. I'm trying to remember which one it is that's the torpedo-based Nürnberg, because I always get those two confused. Because that one's shite. Leipzig, that's it. Alright, let's not be like duck shoot, duck hunt. Hopefully we can take a bit off before I come out of the smoke screen. The smoke is so incredibly short. Shill's a good one, yeah, I think you're right. Seem to remember I had a pretty good time in that. Okay, that's good. We've knocked a lot off that corner. There's 4 battleships up here, so I need to be super cautious. Need to use my range. Ooh, that's good. Can we kill? Nice. These guys will probably push the camp, so let's put torps through it. Nice, that's great. Okay, good job, team. Cruiser dispersion on the 283s, which makes me wonder whether that was the test case for the new German ships. Because there's always some funky little weird premium that comes out a year or 18 months before a line. I do wonder whether that was the test case. X is no. It could be that long though, Wix. There's no reason why it couldn't be that long. Because they'll be developing multiple ideas simultaneously. And when Wargaming took over the project, probably the first thing they did was do like a massive roadmap. Tiger Shark, thank you very much. What the hell is that? Let's deal with its Gambia. No. Oh, stop breaking my rudder or my engine. It's getting very annoying. It's a fish. I know it's a fish. I'm not that dumb. It might have been a tiger shark. Maybe it was a little baby tiger shark. Swim lanes. Swim lanes is a recognized alternative to roadmap. Swim lanes. I used to work on projects that had swim lanes. Tamiho, is that a joke? Is that the beginning of a joke? That sounds like the beginning to a really bad joke. Uh-oh, he actually managed to shoot me. Ugh, the smoke is so short. I'm a little bit concerned this is throwable. Because the one thing that this ship can't do is kill battleships quickly. Yeah, okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Both of our subs are still alive, that's very good. No cap for you. No cap for you. Hello, Aang. And now. Hopefully, he's about to get the ever-loving S1 out of him. Hopefully. I need to keep my eye on this Synop. Let's make sure we get this reset. You're flooding. What is the point in having two submarines either side of a battleship if it doesn't die? Team. Hello? What is your purpose? You are under ideal conditions. Why is it not dead? I'm getting so many defended ribbons off this guy. 14. There are two things aiming at me, which is concerning because it means that one of them is possibly that Synop. Ah!
Joke from Sam Thicossack.
I passed a bulletin board that said up, down, top, bottom, charm, unterstrich. I didn't know what that was about, but I thought it was strange.
Uh-huh. That joke's a bit quirky. Well, this is a win. That's cool. Can I show you the Xinjiang captain? There's no point in looking at my captain. Just go and look at the build document, because I almost certainly just copied that. I almost certainly, as I always do with submarines, just went straight to the build document and just copied whatever they did. Because I know nothing about submarines. Or just copy the wargaming recommendations. So if I were you, I would just go to the build document. It doesn't have the sub? I'm sure I got mine from it. Did it not? This one, I got mine from there. I would just take the wargaming recommendations. There's no point in looking at my build because I will have just copied someone else. Just take the wargaming, like whatever the little yellow triangles are, just do that. Because someone at wargaming knows way better than I do. Okay. Well, you know what happens now. That's in the game, right? Every time I come out of battle, like after 30 seconds, tomp, 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 tomp. All right. There is a prediction. There are only two options. The first one is the one that I want, which is obviously 2 wins to make this 50% so I can stop playing it. The other is anything else. You can use your channel points. Up to 250,000 of them. You don't have to click the button, you can press enter custom amount and you can type in the box. It is currently 20 points, 30 points versus 100,000 points. 5,000 versus 110,000. Screw you lot. Screw you, 10 people. 8, that's better. 80,000 versus 119. $93, 174. 1 minute left. 95, 174. 8 people, 9 people versus 16 people. 216 versus 175. You just wailed for 2 wins? Nice. 216, 217, 225. Ooh, that's pretty nice. It's 49.51. 222, 277. We have just surpassed 500,000 points. 232, 288. Last few seconds. Those teams are still out there. Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, someone just put 250k at the last second. 232,000 from 12 people with a top bid of 75k versus 558,000 from 19 people with a top bid of 250. Let me just see who that is. Oh, okay. Alright, okay, I see. I see who it is. Alright. Let's go. Bad bets in the past. It's alright, Chris. Bruce, you're gonna win it all back now. The person who put the 250 on is not someone who types a lot. They are a serial lurker. Republic Starwing, thank you very much. When did you do that? Oh, there you are. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. I'm sorry, my brand new tier 1 alerts are broken. I don't know exactly why. Thank you so much for the tier 1 and the 6 months in advance. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much. That is most kind. Welcome. Stop lurking in your cereal. I promise you the second month alert will work. Hornet and a Friedrich? Friedrich used to be crap. It's now quite good.
Noob case resubbed with Prime for 29 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Noob case, thank you very much for the 29. Starwing, thank you again. A serious waste of your time. Yeah, 0-0 games are always a bit bleh. Have I looked? Yes, we went through it at the beginning of the stream. It was actually less than I thought. I don't know what they're including. I don't know what they're including, and I don't know how they calculated it. Monahan is pretty good. Yeah, I like Monahan. As far as tier 6 destroyers go, it's pretty good.
Joke from Sam Thikosak.
You're just trying to
I made the world's smallest building. It consists of only 2 quarks. I call it the Masonic Lodge.
Hype train started.
Get out. Terrible. Terrible. Right, Raiders, we are in the middle of a very, very important match. So I am going to say hello, please take a seat, and then I'm going to completely ignore you. Thank you very much for the raid.
Pork market.
But I am playing a match that I absolutely have to win. So I am in mega concentration mode, especially as one of our destroyers to start. In fact, I'm going to do that.
Pausing.
Thank you very much for converting for a tier 1 sub. The alerts are currently paused, so you're not going to get anything. You won't get anything from that anyway, because it's broken. Thank you so much. I really need to win this match. That's cool. That works. I launched those like 3 hours ago. I launched those in the previous match. Okay, we can kill this Congo. Let's go. But chat, I am genuinely ignoring you right now. Good. Great. Okay, let's push, I guess. Yeah, just bear in mind that whatever you do in terms of like alerts and stuff, it will play eventually, but I'm not looking at it right now. Also, the hype train won't actually go away until I press the button. So you're just stuck with that. Nice. Okay. The New York is a problem. But he's going to kite, which means we might be able to cap. Oh, the gate is going into cap. But I think I'm going to go and help. There's going to be a 5-minute backlog, but I don't give a shit. You can try and distract me as much as you like. It's not going to do anything, so... I am absolutely determined not to have to play this ship past 10 games. That is not happening. I'm not having that happen again. This ship was horrendous the first time. I am not playing this again for like 25 matches. I had such a sinking feeling earlier when I realized what it was. Okay, I don't need to shoot him particularly because he's got a whole bunch of stuff shading him, so we're going to migrate over to the other cab. Try and help out this side. Is these guys look like they're a bit, you know, YOLO-y. Okay, so this DeGrasse is killable. Oh, he's going to reverse into those torps. You dead? Yes, nice. Okay. Novorossiysk. Okay, Chikuyok is pretty low. I'm not getting killed by a Julio. That is not happening. Every time it breaks something. I thought less stuff was supposed to break in this update. Who's being naughty? Why am I charging towards the Novorossiysk? I want to stop him flanking, but it's also a Julio. Why am I doing that? Oh, the Duke of York is so freaking low. Can we get that? Please, can we get that? Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You looking at me? Yeah. Yeah, that should be the Duke. Did I miss? Ow. I can't believe he got away. At least this guy's done. I was about to say, it looks really stupid with the hype train thing still going, but the hype train is actually still going somehow. Oh, October's really low. Oh, man. See if we can distract him. No. No, it's going wrong. I can see it going wrong. We're gonna get torps on this guy. Come on, Huanghe, get him. See a path to us losing. That's the problem. That Huanghe is so vulnerable. Come on. Oh, come on. Nice. Okay, good. Do you live? We should be okay now, right? Right? Don't shoot. We should be okay. Huanghe can die. That's fine. You might take a torp. Did not take a torp. Shoot not on your life. Please stop YOLOing. Can you take that one? No? Okay. Stop him getting that cap. Oh my god, stop dying! Okay, the indirect died 40 seconds. Delhi, do not die. Damn it. That's okay, though. Oh, that tick took a long time. Fuck me. Right, sorry, Raiders, you came in. That was literally the worst possible timing you could possibly have timed. I'm very sorry about that, but that was a very, very, very psychologically important match, as is the next one. Sorry about that. Because the reason for it is Optio, which is Ferruccio, it's a carbon copy of the ship. When I played Ferruccio for my win rate challenge, it went really, really super badly. It took me 24 games to get it to 50%. And I started off with this one with 1 win and 5 losses. And I'm like, no, that is not happening again. And so we have clawed it back now to 4 wins and 5 losses. So I have to win the next game. So I had to win 4 straight games. I've won 3 straight games. So that we have 1 more game left to win. And I have, there's a 700 and 800,000 channel point prediction on this as well. So it's like super serious. So thank you very much for the raid, Tiger. I appreciate you. But I'm in like full on try hard mode right now. I'm going to release the stuff and then I'm going to turn it back off again.
Level 1 completed.
Give me the points. I haven't won yet.
Subbed for 53
I've got one more
months.
match to do.
Tier 1.
We got to do that again. We got to do that again. Right, where does
Tiger
it start?
Dan gifted a tier 1 sub to Cowpuncher.
Okay, I think I see where to start.
Tilted 74 gifted a tier 1 sub to West of Loathing.
General DS, thank you very much for continuing
Tilted
the sub from a
74
Primary gift.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Ignore Chat.
Menanon, thank you very much for the 53 months. That's very kind of you. Tiger's Den, thank you very much for giving us up to Cowpuncher.
Yeah, I'm a big sucker for wood. I love these. Wait, phrasing. I love the wood. Hey, look, when you've been to as many ladies' nights as I have, you know.
Tilted, thank you very much for gifting sub to West of
Sorry,
Loathing.
Bruce. Hashtag Stats Cassidy.
Gavri007 gave 100 bits.
Thank you very much for gifting sub to Ignore Chat, which I did. Gavri, thank you very much for 100 biddies.
Simplified was subbed with Prime for 14
Simplified, thank you very much for the 14 months.
Rocket launch detected.
And Rala, thank you very much for 100 bits.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Well, I don't give a shit about stats. I stopped caring about stats probably like 3-4 years ago, if I ever did care about stats to begin with.
I got a hammer lodged in my esophagus and doctors can't remove it. They say it's the worst case of Thor throat they've ever seen.
Oh, that is really
Alex01
no.
gave 100 bits.
No, I agree. Oh, I love that so much. Thank you, chat.
Peace and Quiet are subbed for 3 months total at tier 1.
Quiet, thank you, Quiet. Thank you very much for the 3 months to get the first bar. Oh, right, now I'm going to shut you up again.
Pausing. Hydrate.
Because now we need to do that again. Oh. All right, let's go. I refuse to play this ship more than 10 games. You know those times when you just I know this is not happening. I don't understand what Cowpuncher is. What does that mean? Bear in mind, I wasn't watching Tiger's stream, so I don't know about anything that went on. So you might have to explain. But not now, because I'm not reading chat anymore. Okay. Sink dropper? That better not be. Who's the sink dropper? I've got Mark. Okay. So, pretty standard matchmaking. No carrier, which is good for me. We've got Marky and a Hughes, which is great. So I guess I'll attempt to support Marky and the Hughes. I'm really hoping that when he spots something, I'll be able to slap it without getting slapped back, which is the problem in this ship. This is life or death. Yeah, anyone in my team who dies gets banned. Watch me be the first person to die. Ooh, that's not good for me. Oof. This ship is not going to do well in a cyclone. Because in a 5 battleship match at this tier, generally speaking, it's the battleships that are left at the end. And this does not deal well with battleships. Especially at 8 kilometers. Hopefully that'll help. Game. What the? Out of the way! Mine! Oh. Okay. Good. Marky lives. Don't play Monahan like that, no, although it does have very slow torpedoes that arrive way after you think they're going to. Marky. I'm a little bit concerned about the other flank, because this Gneiss now is overextended massively. So I am actually going to cut in and shoot these guys as I kite over towards the cap, because I've got a funny feeling that that Jervis is going to be in there before long. Because that Furitaka is totally going to die. Are you gonna eat loads of torps? I think he is. I'm not reading chat right now. You are on your own until the end of this match. This is a very important match. So if you're on fire, maybe phone the emergency services, because I cannot help you. No, 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 don't start that. Okay, there's gonna be a kamikaze in our cap. Back. Okay, so... I think I'm gonna surprise them. So we've got our kamikaze there. So, as it's just the two destroyers, I'm going to attempt to get as close as I can and then smoke even closer. So that I pop up with my very dangerous sap and go, hi. And then hopefully kill both of them. That's the plan. The E-Drac behind me has turned around as well. And currently the rest of the team is too far away to really help. Oh, you are nose into me. That is not going to end well for you. But now the cyclone starts. Blech. What? Screw you, game. The hell was that? Please let me get this. Please let me get this. Please let me get this. Don't let him. Ah! Please get him. Please get him. Please get it. Please get him. Feck. Ow. I did not need that right now. Nagato. Thank you. Oh, please kill that. Please kill that. Please kill that. Right, now we enter a very interesting stage of the match, because while we are massively ships up, the Cyclone is a bit of a pain in the backside. Did they get it? Oh, they did get it. Nice. Right, I'm going to get myself out into more open water where my torps are better. Dopamine? Yeah, they probably did do. It's a pretty nice shot, to be fair. Like, they were like, past the corner of this island, all the way down there, and then past the corner of that island. We're gonna go this way. Why is my frame rate going blip? If I stumble across the canning, I can smoke. If I stumble across the Makarov, hopefully I can slap it. My finger is on the T key right now. Okay, that's great. That is great. So that's the Nagato. That's the Makarov. That hurt you more than it hurt me. Makarov has 6k torps. Yeah, that's fine. Nagato seems to be a fair shot. Yeah, but they're going to struggle now. Indrek, don't be careful. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's very good. He grounded. Shush, map. Be quiet. Zip it. Don't you dare. Just shush. Don't breathe, right? Don't sneak cake. No, you can sneak cake into the room, that's fine. Can I have some? What kind of cake is it? It's a well done cake. It's a strange kind of cake. Well, it looks like I'm going to miss the massacre, but I think we won. Surely the Koenig can't carry that, surely. Surely this is unthrowable. Hey! 4 straight wins after that frickin' start with the 5 losses. In your face, Team Pink. In your face.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly, Team Pink. What Mary said. Compliment plays well. 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 And compliment plays well.
The Americans are correct.
I just I can't believe it started off like that, and I cannot believe I pulled it back. Holy shit. Right. Choose outcome. 2 wins. Didn't think I'd be pressing this button. Holy crap. Are you sure that 2 wins is the correct outcome? Well, Twitch, I can't believe it myself, honestly. Once you choose the outcome, viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 789,519 points, Bruce. Until Diego tricks me. Oh. Okay. I should probably do a ship thoughts for that, right? Because people might be wondering. Yeah, we should probably do that. You're rich again? Nice. So who won the most? T-Bone won the most. How much did you get, T-Bone? 255,000. Nice. Commiserations to Spammer Ham, who lost 250,000. Hopefully you still have some points left. Oh, man. Okay. I am going to take a break. We'll do a giveaway this time. Who won the most? T-Bone. Always bet on me and never against me, because when I won something, although I had nothing to do with that win, but when I won something, it frickin' happens. And all it took was completely ignoring chat. I'm going to take a break. When I come back, we'll do a giveaway. I don't know what it's going to be for, but it'll be CC crates and bonus bundles in some kind of combination. I'll then record my thoughts for Optio, because some people might be interested in my opinion on it for the event pass. And that opinion might surprise you. Surprise me. And then we'll probably do, I don't know whether we'll do Sabir, whether we'll do the cruiser, Kushiro, or whether we'll do like naval battles, dockyard. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do next. I might save the other new ships for a little bit later in the update. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Super container. Oh, clip it! Woohoo! That doesn't happen very often. Especially as I don't remember to say super container every time. You're really beating the beer drinking hell races we are. Yes. Oh dear. Oh, fuck you, game. Dang it. The game's like, oh, you want a super container, huh? You want a super container. Here's your frickin' super container. Damn it, get.
You are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
Damn it, game. Shut up, Evan. His smoke's just faded. 18 seconds. 16 seconds. This, unless they can shoot him, this has to kill him. 3, 2, 1. Not. They are kind of heavy, but what the?
Oh, you're kidding! I'm too hungry.
So I might need your help.
Yeah, I think it certainly looks like it.
In the sky.
Yeah, I don't think that should be there.
We're totally gonna duck in behind the rock. Yes! Yeah, they G-loaded as well.
John I 1967 resubbed with Prime for 44 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Break my torches.
Thank you for the streams.
It's totally gonna break my torches. or the whole ship, or just die. Next time, play it like a battleship. That's what you get. Don't play that like a carrier. A clip was clipped on my birthday. John, thank you very much for the 44 months. That's very kind of you. We're going to do a giveaway. We're gonna do gonna plan ahead. We're gonna do 3 CC. We're gonna do something weird. So we're gonna do 3 CC crates on 1 bonus bundle. Okay. The bonus bundle will be the first thing drawn, and then the CC crates will be the second, third, and fourth. All right. If you would like to enter, you need to be on Twitch. You need to make sure that you know where your whispers are. You need to be playing World of Warships PC version, not Legends. This is for EU, NA, and C regions. This is 1 entry per person. If you are making multiple entries using multiple accounts, I don't like you. Go away. Okay, here we go. Exclamation mark bloke away. That is now open. You can do that. If you typed it before the bot message, make sure you type it again. And you have 60 seconds, which is going to clash with the in-game music. So, tough. Yep, that's pretty horrible. Oh god, that's really horrible. Hang on, I need to fix that. Oh, better. Why did no one tell me? Normally be like, Stats! Stats, there's something in the shot. Stats. Stats. Why would I know? I'm recovering from my last 2 matches, TC. How are you? The reason it's there is because it fell over earlier, and I had to quickly grab it and put some. Is that in the port, or is it not in the port? I can't work it out. It's always the same. It's like dump, 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 dump. So I think it is in the port. Do I track the number of entries? Not like, not on paper, but yeah, mentally, I do. It does roughly track. Yeah, it does roughly track. If I have about, slightly higher than normal, if I have about 300 viewers, it's typically around about 60. Yeah, about that. Something like that. A third, just less than a third. Yeah, somewhere between a quarter and a third. Something like that. All right. Close. So the first prize I'm going to draw is going to be the bonus bundle. And it is Galileo. Galileo, maybe? I have sent you a whisper. Once Galileo has replied to me, I will do the 3 CC crates, so hold on. I have a whisper. Yo, give me your in-game name and server. What are you lot doing? Could you... yeah, thank you. Thank you for typing it. And your server? Thank you. There you go. That will give you 40 items with no RNG whatsoever. The 3 CC crates go to... Number 1 goes to MicTech. Number 2 goes to Cosmos. And number 3 goes to Courageous Curry. Would help if I could spell. Who the hell did I send that first? I just sent a whisper to someone. I don't know who I sent that whisper to. I have no idea. Alright. MicTech. Cosmos. And Curry had to pull over. Oh, I'm sorry about that. There you go. Why did you enter while you were driving? Thank you so much for pulling over. Thank you for not doing it while you're still freaking driving. All right. Cosmos, you should have the code just above. I just copied and pasted the last time you gave it to me. Right, beautiful. Hopefully that should be all 3 of you. Without the music, the background sounds in this port kind of creepy. Of course, it's not doing it now. This is all fine. Kind of creepy. It's a bit like the background in the Christmas port last time, where there were like all these weird kind of like echoey background sounds that sounded a bit like a horror movie. I have clicked on everything, but I'm not doing it on stream because I think that everyone should explore it themselves. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff in here that goes back through, you know, the 10 years of the game. And, you know, commemorates little events in the game. Things being added, removed, different, like, novelty events and Halloween or whatever. So I encourage you to click around the room yourself. Please believe me when I say I spent quite a long time investigating. All right. So now that I can calm down now. Now that we've done 50-50 on that. Oh, I need to do ship thoughts. Galileo, you're very welcome. The 3 CC crate winners, if you do at some point get a chance to let me know what you get, please do.
Joke from Sam Thikosak.
I found out a really nice display case for my collection of metamorphic rock samples. But it wasn't for Schale.
Good job, German voice. Good job. Thank you very much for the joke that she completely ruined. Nice. Yeah, there's like dump, but there's also like some really creepy, like echoey background sounds as well. Right. Yeah, let's do a ship thoughts. This is kind of tricky in this port actually because you can't have this at the same time that you have the stats of the ship. So I'm just going to quickly change to a different port so that we can have it look like normal. Okay. The footsteps, yeah, that's been driving me crazy. Because it could be my neighbors, but it's not my neighbors. I'm like, bloody hell. Shut up. Alright.
Pausing.
So for the next few minutes, chat, I'm going to be talking to YouTube, essentially. Because this will become a little review video. Not a review video, but like a little sort of summary video. So just excuse me for a second while I do this. I'd like to do it while it's fresh in my brain. I think so, Whoopity, yeah. Hello, dear viewers. I have just played 10 very difficult battles in Optio, otherwise known as Ferruccio, because it's the same ship. So this ship and this ship are the same. This is the midpoint reward from the event pass. You can see it here, but it's on the paid track. And so I thought it'd be useful if I put together some thoughts on what I think of the ship after playing it these 10 battles, but also obviously from my previous experience of playing Ferruccio. So for those of you who don't know, I have a win rate challenge, and when I played Ferruccio, I actually really struggled, but it wasn't because of the ship. I actually just got really, really super unlucky with the teams. I actually think, and this might surprise chat who are watching this live, I actually think this ship is okay. So let me just run through quickly its features. This isn't a review, it's just kind of me pointing out its features. So it has quite a slow reload, so I think it's 11 seconds base reload. But you have 852mm SAP shells. And to a destroyer, for example, that is super dangerous, especially when you combine that with the fact that this has an 8.6 kilometer detection, which means that you can really kind of appear in the face of destroyers when they're not expecting it. And today I've taken apart several destroyers. The flip side of that is that this thing is one of the most fragile cruisers I can think of. This thing takes damage like nothing else. Its freeboard is the size of a planet. It's like 6 stories high, at least. It's crazy. And so this thing takes a lot of damage. And one of the strange paradoxes with the ship is that you have very, very good concealment, almost destroyer-like concealment, but that's mixed with a very good main battery gun range. And you might think, oh, that's fantastic, because that means I can stay away and I can, you know, do the whole kitey cruiser thing. And at tier 7, 17.5 is amazing. However, this thing kind of relies on not being spotted. And the problem with having 17.5 is, like, I've had it happen several times today where a destroyer will come and smoke in front of me. I'm like, oh, I'll just hide you from that battleship while you shoot it. And you shoot, but you're spotted by something on the other side of the map because your range is so long. And especially if you use Sansonetti and you proc his extra range, your range becomes insanely long. And then it's very difficult to actually go dark. And you might think, oh, well, it's got an engine smoke. Yeah, it does. But it's only a 20-odd second engine smoke, and so it doesn't actually last that long, and the cooldown is really long, so you don't get to use that very often. And so this ship is kind of tricky to play, because you're constantly playing around the detection, and you need to not get shot at by anything with large caliber shells, because it will usually really, really hurt you, because most of it will overmatch you, and it's definitely going to do you damage. You don't have a heal. And so you need to be super, super cautious with it. But when you land those shells at range, and they're pretty accurate as well, when you land those shells, they do a lot of damage because it's sap. And then if you get like a battleship that you don't pen, for example, you can switch to HE. I didn't have to do that very much today, but you can switch to HE and you can maybe set some fires. The fire chance is okay. But mostly you're going to be relying on the sap. So it's kind of awkward to play. But I can't argue with its performance. It actually performs pretty well. I think the lowest damage game I had was the last one, which was I think 24k, which is pretty bad. But the rest were all like up in the 70s, 80s. So it performs fine. It's very, very consistent. The thing that it struggles with, which is an important thing to be able to do at tier 7, is it struggles to deal with battleships, because obviously the sap starts to not work against battleships because you start to shatter. Against cruisers and destroyers, it's fine. And so if you, in tier 7, you quite often end up with 5 battleships left at the end of the match because they tend to survive, unlike higher tiers where they don't. And so you quite often end up facing down 3, 4, 5 battleships. And it just doesn't do that very well. And so if your team has failed to kill the battleships, there's not a lot you can do then to influence that match. And so I've really struggled to get the wins in both Ferruccio originally and now also Optio. So let me show you the win record. So 1 defeat, 1 win, 4 straight defeats, 4 straight wins. That's been those 10 games. Holy moly. So performance-wise, in terms of damage, I got 2 E's during that as well. I think this match and this match were both E's. Like the performance, I can't fault the performance in terms of damage output, but it's a very difficult ship to carry in. So the question then becomes, and it's got long range torps as well. It's got very long range torps, so 13.5s, which when you combine that with 8.6 and the really good angles, you get quite a lot of torp hits in it as well. So should you go for the lower track of the event pass? I don't know. The problem for me is this fails the I would rather be playing check, right? So for me, Zara is just as good. Zara has the ability to kite. Zara has an engine smoke. Zara has sap. Zara has long range torpedoes. It doesn't have as good concealment, but it's free. So I think my recommendation is the ship is fine. The ship is okay. It performs well. It's a little bit awkward, but you can just play Zara. So I think that's my recommendation is, unless you're super enthusiastic about cruisers, probably it's one to pass on, honestly. It's not bad, but Zara exists. So that's my recommendation. Thank you very much for watching. Come and find me on Twitch. Or YouTube. I do that too now. Go play Ferruccio. If you haven't. Sorry, chat. I like to do those while they're still fresh in my brain.
Joke from Gavri007.
I can chop a piece of wood in half just by looking at it. You may not believe me, but I saw it with my own eyes.
Out. 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 For me, it looks exactly the same. I cannot see the difference. When I use Wargaming TSS, everything looks still quite fuzzy and over-sharpened. So to me, it's made no difference. And like for example, like if I go into even the new dock, like look at the floor. Look at the floor over there. Why is it doing that? Why doesn't it just look like wood? Why is it doing this like pitter-patter thing? I don't know what they've done, but they've ruined the graphics. This game used to be insanely pretty, and now it looks terrible. Because everything is all fuzzy and over-sharpened, and I don't know why they've done that. Someone in Wargaming sat back and looked at that and went, yep, that looks cool. Like, no, it doesn't. It looks terrible. Who signed off on that? You safely made it to your destination. Nice. Right. What happens if you're really interested in the Roman camo as a person who enjoys the Roman Republic? Would I recommend it? I mean, only you can answer that question. I mean, there'll be a picture of it somewhere in one of the articles. Maybe just go and look at the picture. It's intentional? I cannot believe that that is intentional. I cannot believe that someone sat down and went, I know, I want this wooden floor to look like it's going pitter-patter, pitter-patter, pitter-patter. Why would you want that? It doesn't look realistic. It looks bad. It looks like the graphics is going wrong. Why would you want that? Like, I can understand the chromatic aberration, which you can see on that lamp there. I can understand that as an artistic choice. They're trying to make it look like you're looking through a bad lens. I understand that. I don't like it, but I understand it. This is just terrible. What's funny is OBS tries to correct for these kind of things. And so the you're probably not seeing the chromatic aberration on that lamp quite as badly as I'm seeing it with my own eyes. And you're probably not seeing the blah, blah, blah on the floor quite as much as I'm seeing it, because OBS tries to correct for those things. But I promise you right now, that floor to me looks like a disco. Chromatic de-aberration, exactly. Right, what are we going to do now? Let's check in on the clan. Go monochrome. Okay, they're doing all right. Is 400 the bottom star yet? No one's done the subs. No one's even done the double German sub. They're doing all right. I think I'll leave that. Right, let's have a look and see where we are. So after 10 games, we have done the spotting damage easily. We did that in like 3 games. We've got half of our kills. It's not bad. 14 kills in 10 games. We've got... Oh, I forgot to boost the flippin' XP. Damn it. We have got 900 of the ribbons. Maybe if we continue to do that. Wrong slack in there? Fine. Now, last time there was a ribbons dockyard. I tried to do it playing Minotaur, thinking, oh, it's fine. I'll get hundreds of shell hits per match playing Mino. And then I had like 8 matches in a row where I got less than 100. And lost every single one, which made me sad. So, what cruiser can we play that's going to get really good, consistent ribbons? Zhao is a pretty good... I also need to be careful I don't play a 50. Yeah, but it's not about the 10k credits, Wapiti. It's about the dockyard. It's about completing 6 stages and getting your dockyard progressed. It's not about the 10k. Wait, you play Smalley? I could do Smalley. Pan-Asia is a good show, actually. What is the... I didn't mean to do that. What is the Pan-Asian Cruiser naval battles on? It's linked to shadow quality. Oh. Anything above high, but I've got my settings on max, hangman. Like everything in my settings is on as high as it possibly can be. Oh, it's on double as well. All right. Okay. Let's turn that back on. It's too high. Oh, it appears. Sorry, I read that wrong. I read that backwards. Well, I'm not turning it down. I've uninstalled the laggy mod, so we're going to have to rely on chat spam to work this out. So my Gnan is on 50, so I can't play that. My Sejong is on 50, so I can't play that. You see how this is going to go, right? My Harbin, that's on 71.43, so we're going to play that.
Joke from Sam Thikosak.
What's with all the jokes today?
I accidentally swallowed some food coloring. The doctor says I will be fine, but I feel like I died a little inside.
Get out. Bang, 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 bang. That's definitely in the game. It's getting to be a problem. It's fine. It's not. I don't have a shortage of ships. It's fine. All right. Let's go. So I said in my Go Live message that there might be a Roadcraft stream tomorrow when I join Grumbles & Co. Because Grumbles was thinking about streaming it. But today Tiger tried to play it and had some massive problems. And apparently there are some problems looking at Steam. So they're currently discussing and they're probably going to decide to postpone that. So that's probably not going to happen. Thank you very much, Sang. Welcome.
Pork markets.
Welcome to me trying to get ribbons. So many divisions this weekend. The Marabou? What? What is a Marabou? What? What? What is a Marabou? Like, it's been translated, but it still doesn't make sense. It's chocolate? Opens and closes his a-hole? What? What? How do you unlock the German ships that are in early access? If you go into the early access section in the armory, you will see a date. They are not available yet. About a week. Yeah, I love dates as well, but they have to be unsweetened. I don't like the ones that are coated in sugar syrup. I don't think I've ever had like properly fresh dates. Yasfeld, that is very optimistic. Yeah, you could probably find them. So in like London, Birmingham, Manchester, Bristol, you could probably find them at like Middle Eastern deli type shops, because they're obviously big big communities of you know, Middle Eastern people or whatever. So you probably find them in London fairly easily. But outside the big cities, probably not.
Joke from
Hello, Voice
Gavri007.
That's great.
If your mother-in-law starts giving you parenting
Starts.
advice, just tell her, hang on a minute. I live with one of your kids and they never listen.
Wait, what? That's like one of those riddles where it's like Annie's daughter's mother's brother's cousin's roommate. What's their relationship? What? I don't get it. I'm imagining the punchline is something like I'm your mother or something like that. It's too complicated. What? They live with one of your kids. That makes no sense. Who is that? I can't play and work that joke out. I'm sorry. Brain busy. Explain. Yeah, I understand mother-in-law. I know what a mother-in-law is. But I live with one of your kids? Isn't she talking to her son-in-law? How does that make sense? Because her son-in-law's child would be her grandchild. How does that make sense? It says your children. I live with one of your kids. How does that make sense? Because one of the mother-in-law's children would be a grandchild. Yeah, but that's not what the joke says. The joke says your children. Please also bear in mind I'm playing a Harbin and I'm being shot at by battleships. My brain is not in relationship solving algorithm mode.
You go down.
Yeah, I understand. I understand, but that's not what the joke said. The joke has the mother-in-law saying your child talking to the son-in-law, assuming that son-in-law is me. So that doesn't make sense. I read it wrong, probably, yes, but I'm playing a freaking Harbin right now.
The mother-in-law's child is the man's wife.
I think you're expecting a bit too much of me. Brain busy. I've explained this many times. I have dyspraxia, or whatever it's called. I can't do complicated algorithms while I'm playing World of Warships. It doesn't work. I can't do it. So I hope you enjoyed the joke, but I don't get it. Do it when I'm in port, so I can actually read it properly. I mean, when I say I can't do anything while I'm playing ships, I'm not kidding. I have to. It has to be related to the game, or I don't understand it. Thank you for the biddies. No, I'm not tryharding, I'm just playing, but that's just the way my brain works. So, sorry about that. I'm not ranting, I'm explaining. I'm explaining why I don't get it. I think some of you think that when I say my brain doesn't do that, you think, oh no, he's just exaggerating. No, really.
Something simple.
It's not how my brain works.
I get bad-tempered when I drink whiskey. Now I drink Canadian whiskey.
Okay, I didn't hear the beginning of that at all.
I am still bad-tempered, but I'm sorry too.
Thank you for the biddies, I didn't hear that. I'll read that bit in a bit later. I'll read that later. Sorry, brain's gone into I'm not accepting any input now. Busy playing. If you want me to get the jokes, probably best when I'm not playing. Well, something's finally letting me farm it. Which is nice. But we're still only on 53, which is not nice. Oh, Marabou. Now I see. Okay. It's not whose jokes it is or how good the joke it is. It's when the joke is told. Like if I'm busy gunboating and trying not to die, my brain is just not gonna get it. And then I get stressed because I'm trying to understand a joke. And everyone's like, "But stats is so easy to understand." I'm like, no, it's not. Brain busy. Come back later. It's not a rant. I'm explaining how my neurology works. In a hope that people will be more understanding. We're over 100, that's good. Our Turbot's being on 1800 health is not so good. Lennon, could you kindly go into those torps? That'd be great, thank you. Oh, America, could we have some spotting, please? He's got a healer now. He actually waited for the heal. Oh, come on. How did that go over it? Can you explain everything torps? What? What does that mean? Where are you getting that phrase from? Ah. That's not a ship I want shooting at me. Yeah, I understand what torpedoes are. What do you mean, everything torps? I don't understand what you mean. Are you quoting me, or are you quoting someone else? Sorry, it's not your fault. I just don't understand what you mean. And you've caught me at a time when chat stressed me out a little bit, and I'm a bit hackles up right now. Sorry, apologies. What's the white bar and the green bar? Okay, it's probably best if I explain that when I'm not trying to not die. Because this match is extraordinarily close. Give me a second. This is not the best time. I'm done without that.
Caped Bounty gifted 5 tier 1 subs.
I need
to
spotting.
chat.
Oh, feck's sake. Bonty, thank you very much for the subs. I'm a bit stressed right now. Thank you for the subs. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry I'm being a bit grumpy. Ow. Ow. I'd like to see what's shooting me. There we go. Fuck. Not having vision is a bit of a shitter. Thank you very much, Bonty, for the 5 subs to Star Knight, Graham, Adler, and Agony, and whatever that says. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Sorry, the whole joke thing has put me in a bit of a weird mood. I apologize. What was that second joke, by the way? Something simple. My wife says I get bad-tempered when I drink whiskey. Now I drink Canadian whiskey. I'm still bad-tempered, but I'm sorry too. Okay, that's pretty good. Gavri, thank you. Mari, thank you. Right. Zombie. Sorry, you've caught me at a bad time. So, explaining torpedoes is kind of a complicated topic, but specifically the thing that you asked about. So, when you switch to your torpedoes, you have a wedge on either side of your ship. And when it's green, it means that your torpedoes are loaded. And when it's yellow, it means that your torpedoes are loading. Within that, you'll see like a white wedge that you can move backwards and forwards with your mouse. Or rather, it follows your mouse. So if you move the mouse, it moves. And that is the projection of your torpedo launcher. So as you move the mouse, the torpedo launcher follows the mouse. Some ships have torpedo launchers on either side that can only shoot to one side. Others will have torpedo launchers in the middle that can rotate to both sides of the ship. And so sometimes if it's a middle launcher, if it's a middle mounted launcher, then they can take quite a long time to turn. Let me see if I can show you on this Aki. So the torpedo launchers on this are in the middle. Can you see there? There. And that can take quite a long time to turn. Whereas on the Tirpitz, you'll see the torpedo launchers in the mid-deck somewhere. Probably hidden under, there, by the guns. And those are on each side, and so they don't have to turn all the way around the ship, and so they're more available on each side. But obviously then you can't launch the other side of your ship. When you target a ship, you get another white wedge, which is kind of confusing at first. And that is the lead line. What that tells you is, if that ship keeps going at the same course and speed, they don't touch their rudder, they don't touch their speed, then that's where they will be if you launch the torps now. And so if they don't touch anything and you launch the torps down that white line, you will hit them. But probably they're not going to do that, and so you have to use that as a guide and change your aim by predicting what they're going to do. And so if they're going straight from right to left, no, just don't interrupt. If you're going straight from right to left, then if you torp down the white line, you'll hit them. But probably they're going to stop or turn or something, and that's going to bring that aim inwards. And so then you can use that white line as a aiming guide, and that will help you to hit them. But torping is a lot about prediction. You have to get inside the enemy player's head and understand what they're going to do and why. You have to understand what that player is currently doing and why they might turn or why they might stop. So it's very much about putting yourself in that other player's position. And if you can't do that, you won't be a good torpedo player. Which is why it's very important, as a particularly a torpedo destroyer player, it's very important that you go and play other classes so that you know what it's like to play a battleship, you know what it's like to play a carrier, you know what it's like to play a cruiser, and so you know how people are going to react to things. Does that help? No, it's totally not your fault, zombie. Sorry. Something in chat tripped me up and I'm struggling to get my brain out of it. I'm sorry. My fault. Sometimes if I get interrupted while I'm playing the game, I just get into this kind of stressy state. It can take me a little while to relax. Hey, Dutch. Yeah, it can be a little bit confusing because you have the aiming line, like where your torpedoes are pointed, but then you also have the lead line, and they look similar because they're both white. And I think that confuses a lot of players. Personally, I think they should be different colors. One is more opaque, the other one is more see-through. But they're both white, which doesn't really help. All right. On an OLED, white doesn't look good. There you go. Okay, well, that gets us over 1,000. That's gonna take a while. Let's do one more in Harbin, although I need to keep an eye on this. Hello? Bot, don't fall over on me now. Please. Connected? What's wrong with you? There we go. 20. Oh, we got plenty. 20 wins, 9 losses. We're okay. I'm not playing it for 11 losses. Right, if you've got any jokes, wait until I'm out of the battle, please. Thank you. I really wish I probably could do that somehow programmatically. But I wish I could somehow programmatically hook into the fact that I'm currently in battle. I probably could do that using like monitoring the replays folder or something. Probably could do that. A completed replay looks different to an in progress replay. What do the modded ship tabs on your port indicate? Modded ship tabs? I have no idea what you mean. Surazubi, hello. That's a very cute emote. Oh, do you mean the carousel? It's just a carousel mod. What's it called? Compact carousel. Alright, they have Salem. Gratian does not have the radar. Are you not getting on with Osborne? The carousel? Yeah, it's just a mod called Compact Carousel. Nice, Virgil. Very good. We are extremely light on this flank, and I've got a funny feeling this Victoria is going to leave. WoW's monitor does what? Check if you're in battle. Yeah, but that's no good to me. I need it to be programmatically available. Although I do wonder how they're doing it. Jalen, get out of there. Yeah, they might do. Although that's not a particularly great place for a battleship, especially with a Benham in the cap. Check the... Are they open source? Interesting. Well, if they're doing it, it must be in the API somehow. The API has had a few additions recently, so... Now I get the torp crapped out of me. Now I get the crap torped out of me by a Benham. And now I can't see. Ugh. No, people think because they've got secondaries now, they can just YOLO. It's not the first CV I've seen do that, and it's certainly not going to be the last. Hi there, Columbo, who I didn't know was there. How you doing? I'm very glad I'm in a smoke screen right now. Here they come! God. Here they come. Otto, hello, you cat. Well, I have to turn this way, otherwise I'm gonna get torped to crap. So it looks like we're going for the island. Yay! Well, Destroyer, it's you and me now. I'll sit here. You go and deal with that or something. Right, don't reverse because he's definitely torped the corner of the island. Yep. Although he's a lot further that way than I was expecting him to be. Okay, so he's roughly where he is on the map because I just picked up the radio location. Please, can I not take that? Thank you. Alright, Columbo's effed off, so maybe we just kite the sail. Can I torp him? Oh, I can. That's gonna suck for a couple of volleys if he's got AP loaded, but we're gonna torp him. Hi. Yes, please stay right there. Dylan, do not take my torps. Do not take my torps. Oh, you can't take my torps, it's okay. Didn't even get in the way if you tried. Get him! You can cap now. Watch him wander straight into those torps. Is he going for it? I think he's going for it. Am I doing ship quest? Nope. Why? What did you have in mind? Make me an offer. I'm probably gonna say no. Sorry, my brain like 30 minutes ago had a bit of a blip. I'm struggling to recover, so I'm gonna say no. But what did you have in mind? St. Louis, the tier 3 cruiser. No. Oh, San Luis. I guess that's possible actually, because I'm doing cruiser ribbons. But I'm more playing like fast firing stuff. But that's not impossible. This is dockyard, yep. Ribbons. Which, at a rate of 100 ribbons per game, is going to take me like 20 games. Please don't kill me. I cannot hit him. Come on. There we go. There we go. Alright, Jetland, with your help, I want to farm a Colombo. Let's go. Yeah, if you remind me, Dutch, we can do that. Because I'm doing ribbons, so it makes sense. I'm pretty sure I don't have a win rate issue with that ship. Jetland, please don't F off. Negative? Screw you, guy. Yeah, that's right. You smoke up right next to me. That's fucking great. That's exactly the opposite of what I wanted you to do. Dimwit. What the... Oh my god. That is the exact opposite of what I wanted. Great, now we both can't see. That's amazing. Alright, it's not like these short smokes are really short duration or anything. Not like I have to kill him before he gets to the smoke screen. Well, he just smoked me. 60? Cool. I haven't played it for a long time now. Hopefully he's gonna take... Yeah, he is. He's turning that way. Yeah, the Colombo doing me a solid, absolutely. Unlike a certain other person. Oh, it looks like you just smoked. Let me smoke too, so that you're both blind. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Okay, please don't one-shot me. Please don't one-shot me. Ugh. Okay, good. Brakes work. You have got to be shitting me. Did you just smoke again? Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. All you have to do is freaking spot it. Now it's got a flipping heel in. Learn to destroy it. You are not a Spotzilla, I can tell. That's not how you destroy her. If you have a fast-firing cruiser that has a smokescreen next to you, just spot for it. It's not difficult. There's nothing the battleship can do to spot you. Just sit there. Just be in open water and just sit there. And then when its smoke runs out, then you can smoke, and then it can spot for you. And then you just swap. You just take it in turns. You just smoke and smoke. If you smoke at the same time, you're both blind. Urgh. But you don't get any damage, because when you both smoke, you can't see anything. And then the battleship gets a healing, creeps up on you, changes direction, misses the torps. Drives me insane. Just look around a little bit. Use your brain a little bit. How many ribbons did I get? 180 odd. Right. What is brain? Good question. We did win, yeah. It's not okay. Because that player will do that again and again and again and again. Alright, so I am playing... Fair, who was it? It was Dutch. So, I haven't played this for a long time. I am playing apparently with range, and the reason for that is because I play these with acceleration rudder. I actually play my Charles with rudder. I may have a lighthouse build. I do not have a lighthouse build, but you could run a lighthouse build on this. I don't with this one. I do with the Henri. This is a standard cruiser build. We could put him up to 21 because I can. Take that. That all looks fine. How much more XP did I need for the booster? 1,200 out of 2,600. Oh, did I not spend? Oh, what did I just do? What? What did I? I'm very confused. Did I not have... Oh, he was 20 with 1 point left. I'm an idiot. Okay. That was an expensive mistake. Yeah, no, I thought he was 20 and I could buy a point because I saw the 1 and my brain put 2 and 2 together and got 7. Yeah. let's start from scratch. So we'll do we could run Lighthouse. Although their recommendation of TGG with concealment is a bit weird. I don't think we'll be doing that. That knocking really sounds like it's above my head. I think we're gonna do switch on. Let's do the speed booster. Hey, Burbold. All right. Hi, game. That's a very bright camo. What is that? Azure Lane. Got some blue explosion. We got some... this is fine. I'll put those on something else. You didn't just log in after months. Yeah, you and 10 billion other people. Okay. Let's go. Alright, so. Dutch. Things you need to know about this and an Henri really as well. They're quite big ships, so they take a long time to react to the rudder, which is why I take the rudder upgrade. You have that reload booster. There are 2 uses for the reload booster. One is that you can punish turns because you have really quite hard hitting AP at sort of short to medium range. And so you can really punish particularly cruisers who make bad turns with that, because you can get 2 shots in that turn. The other thing is you can punish DCPs. So if you see a battleship that, because you have quite a long range, if you see a battleship DCP a single fire, for example, you can then use your reload booster in HE to almost guarantee setting at least 2 fires. But you need to be, you have a pretty good armor scheme, but you need to just pay attention to what's shooting you, because you are quite big, and so you need quite a lot of time to juke things. Henri is really good at speed juking. In Saint Louis and Charles, you need to be a little bit more reliant on your rudder. But while you've got your speed boost running, you can actually speed juke things quite well. So yeah, so stay at like medium to long range, unless you think you can push something with your AP and a reload booster. You also have really good torque ranges, so later on in the match you can definitely push things, but to begin with you want to be using your range. Because otherwise you're going to get smacked.
Pork markets.
And your job is to punish cruisers and take hit points off of battleships, primarily. Hello, Marky. Hello, GG from earlier. Thank you for that win, by the way. That was a very, 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 very important win for me. Thank you so much. What did I get for my anniversary? I have everything, so nothing. Compensation. I cannot get anything. I have everything. So yeah, events like this are not quite as exciting. I live vicariously through what you tell me you get. So I've been very much enjoying watching people going like, oh, I got this, I got that. Because I can't experience that anymore. You got Champagne. Oh, that's one of my favorite ships. I'm on the wrong ammo. Right, we're a little bit light on this side, so I'm not going to go too far over. I need a new drink. Keeping a distance. Yeah, especially at the beginning of the match. Like, you can absolutely push. So these ships, because they have the reload booster and because they have a reasonably good armor scheme, you can push. But not at the beginning. That is almost universally true with cruisers. Even if a cruiser is good at pushing, don't do it at the start. Unless it's like a smokescreen or a radar or something. But for generally speaking, for like open water type cruisers, you don't want to be pushing right at the start until you know where things are. Otherwise you will push into trouble. Just waiting to see if this Fletcher comes past the corner of that island while our Jaeger gets completely massacred. So I'm ready here with the reload booster in case I need to use a reload booster to kill it, but it's dead. It's fine. It's cool. So now I'm looking over at these two cruisers who are trying to flank, and I am super dangerous to them with my AP.
Evander 221 resubbed for 34 months total at tier 1.
Evander doing okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for 34. Good to see you. Okay, so that's a fire. It's a nose fire. DCP. It's an Ipiranga though, so I need to be a little bit careful. So now I'm looking to see if I can get another shot on that guy and use, once the DCP goes down, use my reload booster and see if I can set a permafire. Looks like he stopped. I need to watch that mines and the Suzuya coming up on the flank. Okay, that's a permafire. He already had another one running as well. Maybe now I can use AP on this mines, because he's not respecting me. So we're going to put one AC shot into the Suzuya so the mines doesn't recognize what I'm doing, and then I'm going to switch to AP and then target the mines, but I'm not going to target him immediately, just in case he has priority target. Now I'm going to target him, because now he can't dodge. Trying to surprise someone, it's usually a good idea not to let them know at all. Okay, now they're starting to get a bit pushy, so I'm getting ready to put my speed boost. Because there's quite a lot of them there. And we go, speed boost away. Because once that Jaeger dies, I'm going to be the target. He's going to nose in, so I'm going to go back to HE. Suzuya is also not respecting me. You'll find yourself switching HE AP quite a lot in these. A ne'er-do-well? Who would the ne'er-do-well be? It's kind of hard to stream snipe someone who's always spotted. Like, in these cruises, you should be spotted almost completely all the time. Yeah, I need to be really careful I'm not putting myself up in the corner, actually. So let's do an about. Try and go dark and get past this island, and then I'll continue kiting from over there. I'm gonna have to take these stops. Unless he underestimates my speed, which people do quite a lot in these ships. Okay, so I desperately have to get past this island before I keep shooting. Let's put that half heal in because I haven't used one yet. Basically, as soon as I can continue kiting, I'll start shooting again. So when someone shoots you, if you get the opportunity, you can speed juke, rudder juke. I just did both. Trying to do the speed juke now by speeding up, although this Champagne is frankly terrifying. He got lucky. Ugh, that was terrible. You can achieve quite a lot just by throwing your ass around. He's so fast firing. The problem with that ship is it doesn't give you time to do the turns you need to do. Because by the time you've touched your rudder and turned to shoot, it's already reloaded. Bye, Mikey! Sorry, I'm not paying much attention to chat today, I apologize. He's looking at me and he's super dangerous. I need to accelerate really quickly. Wiggle butt? Yeah, absolutely. You try and put a gap where your ship used to be. That's the best way to describe it. So you want to try and make all these battleships who are shooting you at like medium to long range miss as many volleys as possible, because then they're not shooting anyone else. You should definitely try and aim to use as many of your reload boosters as possible. So if you get to a point like this where I don't really have a reason to use it for like setting fires or AP or whatever, just pop it anyway. Just get them done. I completely agree. And he's going to kite me, so I'm going to push back in. And inevitably, whenever you press the reload booster, they go unspotted. Champagne is just a sniper, so stay as far away as you possibly can and aim well. That's literally it. It's French Slava, basically. You have insanely accurate guns, but you cannot tank. Use your speed to move around to get good shots. Try and get cross-map shots. So you're looking to catch people who aren't paying attention to the fact that you're looking at them from across the map. So if you see someone sitting, try and use your speed boost to get into a position to shoot them. Oh, I keep getting glimpses of the Iparanga. I don't have a strategy, MPR. What's your strategy? I'm going to get the destruction effects. That's my strategy. Frankly, that's the most exciting thing I can get with them. Why would I want the super canals? I would far rather have a cosmetic. Steel? Don't need steel. There's nothing really in there that can come out that's like, oh yeah, that's cool. No, I'd rather have cosmetics. At this point in my account, I'd rather have cosmetics. I don't need anything. Same reason I find the Distant Voyages containers exciting, because those are my Christmas crates. Exactly, Meb. No, I want other people to look pretty. I want other people to look pretty when I kill them. Yeah, I'd like to be able to put death effects on all the ships that I play regularly. That'd be cool. Alright, so that wasn't a particularly amazing damage game, and I certainly didn't get that many ribbons. But that is, like, classic how you play these kind of ships. So you want to be medium to long range, harassing the big stuff. Try and be off at an angle if you can, and that, because that way what you're doing is you're taking the focus from the rest of the team onto you, and you are getting the battleships to miss volley after volley after volley after volley that's then not going into the rest of your team. You are you're tanking by not getting hit, and you are saving the rest of the team from getting shot at. That is your job. And then if the opportunity presents itself, which it hasn't in this match, then you can push using your pretty good armor scheme, good torp angles and speed. Patiently, yeah. So you have to, it really depends, right? So if you're in a tier 7 to 9 game, for example, and it's 3 battleships aside, and there's only 1 battleship opposite you. And so, you know, whatever map you're on, like Shatter or whatever, so you don't have to worry about more than 1 battleship shooting at you. So you always know what angle those shells are coming from. Then you can be more aggressive. Then you can be pushing and trying to get an enemy cruiser into a position where you can reload boost it with your AP. Then you can be looking at pushing around corners with your torps. But in a situation like that, where you're on the flank that's being pushed and there's quite a few heavy hitters there, you need to be pretty patient. But you also need to be the person who's going like, yoo-hoo, over here, look at me. And one of the things that I love doing in kiting cruisers like that, in that situation, is make a load of fuss, like shoot them, get them to all shoot you, tank that, and then and then go dark for a little bit, go dark for like half a volley of theirs. And because you go dark, they start turning their guns and their ship back to shoot the rest of your team. And then, just as they're about to take that shot, you then start shooting again. And they're like, ah, shit. And then they'll turn all the way back to shoot you again. And so they're wasting that time, and it's psychologically very annoying as well. And so you're just trying to mess with them as much as you possibly can. And you might not come out of the match having done very much damage, but what you will have done is allow the rest of your team to basically not get shot at by those guys. And they'll have the opportunity then, while they're distracted and not shooting them, to push in, get the caps and whatever else, farm them. And so, you know, you can, in a destroyer, you can win by spotting. In a kiting cruiser, you can win by just being a pain in the backside. And like, you're not going to get amazing results, or this was a very good team. You're not going to get amazing results, but you'll win. All right, Temple. Enjoy. Yeah, that zombie is purely to do, and I'm assuming from your question you asked earlier about torpedoes, I'm assuming you're a pretty new player. That is purely to do with just having experience and situational awareness, and that's something that comes with experience. The single tip I would give you to build that up is spend more time looking at the map. Make sure your map is nice and big. It doesn't necessarily have to be like the biggest setting, but it needs to be pretty big. Make sure that you go through and set your settings up so that you can see the stuff that's on the map. So new player settings. Make sure you go through the video I just posted, and just make sure your settings are set correctly. And just try to be, because there's only 12 ships on the enemy team. Try, if you can, to be constantly aware of where every enemy ship is. Right? If you can't quite manage that, just focus on the stuff that's in your half of the map. But half of the battle of situational awareness is being aware of where the ships are. Because if you're getting one-shotted from across the map because you weren't aware that a battleship was looking at you, the first step in that is realizing there's a battleship over there that can shoot you. Not pushing into a massive outnumbered crossfire. The first part of that is realizing there's a bunch of ships there that you shouldn't push into. How do you do that when you can't see them? So a lot of it is a process of elimination, right? So the first step when you spawn into the battle and you haven't seen anyone is just simply look at the team list. Just have a look. Okay, how many battleships are there? How many cruisers are there? How many destroyers are there? How many carriers are there? How many submarines are there? So just scan down that list. And then you can start to do some sort of process of elimination, right? So if there is a division, let's say there's a battleship cruiser destroyer division, you know, if you see that battleship, let's say it's a Key Mainz Kagero division, right? They're going to spawn together because they're a division. So you don't know where they're going to spawn necessarily, but if you see that key and they're on the left flank, you know that the cruiser and the destroyer are also on the left flank, right? And if you're playing the destroyer and you're on that flank, then you know that you're going to be opposite the, what did I say, Kagero, right? For example. Pay attention if you're in a destroyer. Pay attention to what radars are on the enemy team. Try and figure out where that radar is. Have a look at where shells are coming from, even if you haven't seen the ships yet. And you can use a process of elimination, right? So if there's 3 battleships in the match and you've seen 2 of them, then you know where the other one is. Probably. Because if they've spawned, if there's no divisions and they've spawned 1 on each cap, then if you've seen 2 of them, you know where the other one is. And so you can whittle things down by a process of elimination. And if you've seen a ship, but you haven't seen it for a few minutes, you can think, okay, well, where did that ship go? What are they likely to be doing? And so you can kind of work things out by process of elimination, but you need to hold that model in your head of where everything is all the time. Like, okay, that destroyer, we saw it 2 minutes ago, so it's probably over there by now trying to torp that thing. And so you need to try and put yourself in all these other players' heads and try and figure out what they're doing. A lot of this game is trying to figure out what the enemy player is going to do. It's also trying to figure out what your team is going to do. Yeah, the difference, Dutch, between Charles Martel and Saint Louis is just bigger. Charles is relatively smaller and more maneuverable. Saint Louis is that little bit bigger, that little bit more sluggish, and so if you've developed good instincts in Charles for like going whoop whoop, you can't do that, which is why you need to give yourself that bit more distance, because distance equals time in terms of dodging, whereas Charles is that much more agile and that much more well concealed, so you can be a bit closer. Yeah, that clown is getting a lot more difficult now because there are so many ships in the game now that simply memorizing how many torp launchers they have and all that kind of stuff and their reloads and the speeds is much more difficult. But yes, absolutely. Yeah, so to take a very easy example, if you know that there's a Kagero and a Sashio on the enemy team and you see some deep water torpedoes, it's the Sashio. So you can get these little snippets of information without ever seeing the ship. You see a smokescreen, scan down the enemy list and look and think, okay, which ships of those have smokes? Because it might be there's only 1 ship on the enemy team that has a smokescreen. It's a very devious Kagero, yeah. Yep. Alright, they loaded lead, yeah. That's really what I want to play. Let's play a mines. After checking, I gotta be so careful without that mod installed. 56.25. 57.58. Let's play the mines. Mines non-B. If you see a Kagero with a smoke, they're bad at the game. I agree. Go. Shiratsu use Kageros and Yugamos should never have smoke screens. People yell a lot. In your experience, most of the loudest yellers are not that good. Yeah, that tends to be true. Panda. See if any of them are streaming and then try and work out when they're not in the queue. Azarath, that is in the, what's it called? The update navigator, top left-hand corner. One of the boxes, one of like the clickable panels that comes up on the right-hand side is your token claiming thing. Yeah, it's normally in the port, but they've moved it. Your best match was Yamato with 3.5k base. Nice. Mine was Montpellier. You found it? It's a different kind of complaining though, Clam. In my experience, the best players tend not to give instructions as part of their complaining. Because to them, knowledge is power, and they don't like sharing that power. $3.2k base and a Jean Bart. Nice. 3k base and a Jervis. That's nice as well. I don't know, Dutch. Yeah, I don't know. People on Reddit usually compile lists of these things, so maybe someone's done that. I tell you who here might have done that. Grant. If anyone in this community is going to have a list, it's going to be Grant. He's probably going around collecting screenshots of everyone's results and compiling a list. For no reason other than to have a list. Is there a dictionary? Alright, we're going to have an L20 on this flank. Me and my 12 barrels and my 6-second reload are going to get a lot of ribbons. Hopefully. Oh, that's a Master Pork then. Master Zork. No, Indy, go away. Eh. How am I doing, Jason? Doing pretty good. Not too bad. Got a little bit stressed earlier, but I'm okay now. Yeah, that's what I want. That's who I want. The key. That's a cool camo. You feel torps are overpowered? So once you get a little bit better at predicting them, going back to our discussion about situational awareness, usually when torps arrive, you could have realized that they were coming, like 9 times out of 10. But that relies on you knowing that there was a ship there that could torp you, and then having the thought, oh, that ship's probably torped me. I should probably do something about that. But that's something that comes with experience. So once you get a bit better at predicting the torpedoes, then they won't seem quite so bad, because they won't be a surprise every time. Ow. That was a bit delayed, game. My RPF right now is the submarine, I believe. There. You're not getting all this gold. I haven't been playing long enough to get the tier 2. I'm 1 year short. Also, some of you might not have seen, if anyone is an alpha or beta tester, those rewards have been delayed and will be rolled out next week. So any closed alpha or CBT, you will have to wait. They are pushing very hard over here. In a very big clump, which I am in front of and don't like. Because our submarine is in front of me, but that's a submarine, so I'm in front essentially. So I'm gonna go dark and run the F away. Oh, did bin post, yeah, there you go. Ow. Can I go dark, please? Oh. Again, zombie, that's down to experience. So if you realize that they could be coming, then you can mitigate them, right? So because you can start to turn, because what you don't want is for like torpedoes to arrive like this, right? Or like this. And so if you know they're coming, you can turn and you can either not be there at all, or you can at least take them so that you can like turn into them as they come like this. I have no idea what the CBT report is. Tibbets, we can't both do this. Yay. That's the sub. Hey Nitro. Hang on, sorry, 1 second. I'm in a bit of a sticky situation. I don't do ops, I can't really answer that question, I'm sorry. I am not a PvE player. But I know there's quite a few PvE fans in chat, so maybe they can help. Betty is really high up. Yeah, he's like there. Yeah, it could also be the case, zombie, that if you, I don't know how, like, where are you up to tier wise? Because I'm talking to you as though you're like playing at tier 8, 9, 10. but you might be playing it like tier 2, 3, 4, which is a very, very, very different environment. I think it was the Roma that I set a fire on. Trying to get this nose fire. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me 3. Come on, please. Please give me 3. Yeah. Ow. I don't think we're winning this one. I am, however, at 173 ribbons, which is quite nice. Destroyer's behind me. Ow. That Roma is only ever going to overpen me, but it still hurts. Bye, Hermes. Didn't know you were here. No. You were lurking hard. It's okay, you're allowed. My brain just told me he was going the other way. Hey, Kunaberti, you are kind of in a weird place. Ow. Needed that. Oh, damn it. 260 something?
Salutations, Mr. Mars. Thank you
zombie.
kindly for having me.
If you're only like, you know, 3-4 sessions into the game, I would don't worry about it too much. I think things will start to become more familiar. A lot of the problems that you're having right now are just down to familiarity. Down to familiarity and experience. Once you understand what the game looks like and what it's telling you, a lot of that will get easier. What I would say though is don't rush down the tiers. If I were you, I would try to sort of spread out around tier 7 and just try and get a bit more experience around the mid tiers before you end up playing tier 10 and not knowing what the hell is going on. Because the further down the tiers you go, the more gimmicks people get, the more damage per minute people get, the more things escalate quickly. And you won't understand why things are happening. Tier 5 to 7, things are a lot easier to understand. Things happen more slowly, the ships don't have as many gimmicks. Bazan? Alvaro de Bazan is one of my favorite ships. Spread your roots, yes. My win rate today has been abysmal.
Orbit Buster is subbed for 22 months total at tier 2.
Abysmal. Thank you, boys, for the Thank you very much, Hobbit Buster, for the hair. You okay, OBS? Hobbitbuster, thank you very much for the tier 2 and 22. How you doing? All the 2s. The games have been terrible. 2015, 14th. You should do, because I count as a 9-year player when I'm only an 8.5-year player, so you should be fine. That mod is called... the name is under the stream. It's pretty obvious, but I can't remember what it is. It's something assistant. Heal assistant? It's pretty obvious when you see the name of it. It's something like heal assistant. If you look under the stream, there's a list of my mods and it's in there. Regen assistant. Thank you, Mip. Yeah, that's it. Regen assistant. You can move it as well. So where I have it is not where it is by default. You can drag it around wherever you like. Are mods cheating? No. Everyone has access to them. They are approved by Wargaming. Did I do that? No. Most people get their mods from that website. But if you want to get into modding, it might be a good idea to start off with Wargaming's own offering, which is called Mod Station, and you can get to it through the main World of Warships website. Maybe start off through that, have a look and see what mods are available, and if you like modding the game, maybe then move on to Aslane, which is a lot more complicated. Why are they not setting in game? Because they're made by third-party people, like they're made by players, they're made by the community. And if Wargaming took over those, they would then be responsible for maintaining them, solving any bugs, making sure that every release checks that they're all still working. And so that's a lot of extra responsibility for Wargaming. So they're things that they like that the community have done, but they don't want to put it in the main game. It's very common in gaming. Yeah, some of them I think are mandatory. Am I running mods? I run about 60 mods, yeah. If you look under the stream, there's a list. Yeah, there's a few that I would consider mandatory. No, they're not lazy. It's a very common thing in games development. If you make your game moddable, which you don't have to, but Wargaming have, if you make your game moddable and the community create mods for the game, then the community is doing that work for you, and so you don't have to worry about maintaining it. It saves you money. So it's just a good business practice. It's nothing to do with laziness. Everything to do with running a business. Well, score timer, I would say score timer, shot timer. Score timer and shot timer, honestly, those two. I think that's pretty much the mandatory ones. Shot timer, the one that counts down from 20 every time you click. You don't see anything different. So most of the mods that I use are in the port. The number of mods that I use when I'm playing, like in battle, is probably in the region of about 15 different mods, something like that. But the thing is, a lot of them that I used to use that used to be separate about are now actually been amalgamated into one mod because they're all made by the same guy. So it used to be a lot more than it actually is now. It's now just one massive mod with lots and lots of settings. Yeah, I'm a bit of a convert with team panels. I didn't used to like team panels at all. But when Titaro made his sidebars, which actually don't look ugly, because all the previous sidebars all looked terrible. Now that there's a sidebar mod that actually doesn't look awful, I'm a bit of a convert. May the universe bless Titaro. Wargaming really need to hire Titaro, but as a player, I don't want Titaro to go and work for Wargaming. But he should totally be working in the games industry. Alright, so that was a pretty successful mission game in terms of ribbons. $16. I think we might do mines again. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 50-50. That's not awful, I guess. The angle mod. Imagine if only I would install the angle mod. I would be winning everything. Yeah, 2 games in Mino, but last time I don't want to try that. That is my instinct. Whenever I see a cruiser ribbon mission, my instinct is to go to Mino. Because I used to get games where I would get hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ribbons. But the game has changed since then. And nothing stays still anymore. Back then, you could do that. You could set up a smoke screen and you could farm something for like 10 minutes and just get all the ribbons. But no one stays still anymore. Everything is constantly moving, and so you can't do that. What is the penetration calculator mod? I have no idea what that is. I have never heard of that before. Yeah, 40. I could do it in co-op, but it doesn't make for very good streaming because it's really boring. I would rather it take longer and I play randoms. Is that a change, a good or a bad thing? Is which change? Oh, the change to the playstyle. I'm not sure if it's good or bad. It's just different. It just means that now different ships are better at playing in that meta. Ships that are able to be mobile are better at countering mobile enemies, you know? And the game has always changed over time. It's not, I don't think it's not positive or negative. Unless you happen to be really attached to a ship that is now not as good as it used to be. I have it listed as installed. Do I? Do I? The only thing I can think that I have installed that's like that is the one that tells you your overmatch. I think that must be the overmatch mod. Because the value for overmatch is missing from the port UI. And all it does is just add in the overmatch value. Must be that. In the battle UI? What? No, I don't use the what? No. I think that I must have copied and pasted something wrong. I don't even know what that mod is. Yeah, I must have copied and pasted something wrong. It's Clanker. It's Clanker in a whatever the hell that is. What is that? 8-inch, presumably Italian? No, Pan American. Okay. Pan American F-key cruiser thing. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I want to read it, but I want to find out where the carrier is first. Let's come in this one. He's on my team, so I'm not quite so worried. Because he can't be used against me. You were getting very lucky, Fantastic. There we go. Right, let's see if I can get a quick glance at what this is. Potential damage and kills. Oh, you get a kill, it charges at 100%. Main battery reload time -70 for 20 seconds. With 8-inch guns. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It sounds like a ship that I would like. I didn't mean to shoot the Pentagon. Sorry. Emotional support fighter, go! Surprisingly, AA couldn't shoot over that. We are losing. You'd like to apologize for the horrendous Photoshop. Oh no, what have you done? What have you done? Can I just please ask as part of that? Please, I don't mind photoshopping, that's totally fine. Like, I don't mind manual photoshopping. Please don't feed my face into AI. I do not want you to do that. Please never use my voice or my face or my likeness in an AI tool without my permission. I do not agree to that. I never agree to that. I actually need to put that in my rules somewhere. Yeah, no worries. No, even if someone who has done it, because I haven't specifically said don't do that, but I do need to. In the age of AI, I do need to make that very clear. Don't do that. Ruin Quest, you mean for Arctic Convoy? It. Oh, Panda, I'm sure that has happened, but I'd rather, like, minimize it if possible. It's not so much that I'm worried about, you know, AI, like, using my face to do stuff. I'm more worried about someone putting words in my mouth, essentially. So if I just have a blanket policy of don't use my image, then that makes it much easier. Because manual photoshopping is one thing, because usually that doesn't look anything like the actual, you know, real person. Or it's like really obvious that it's been edited. Whereas if someone like made a walking, talking video of me, which is totally possible now, that looks 100% like me, that says, you should go out and kill these people, then, you know, that's obviously bad. Don't. So if I just make it a rule that just says, like, don't use my image or my voice, then that's a rule. Oh, you can. So I did it to myself the other day. Because I want to have a TTS service that I can call on that is me doing my impression of my chat voice, right? And so there are AI services that offer this. And so I did it. I cloned my stats blah 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 voice. And it did it absolutely flawlessly. Complete, like I couldn't tell that it was. I'm listening to it doing me, and I couldn't tell that it wasn't me. It was spooky. The Twitch terms, like all platform terms, say that any content that you put up on their service is theirs, as with all content creation platforms. You're essentially licensing the content to them, and then they're giving it back to you. They don't ever do anything with that, but they could. You don't like that? You're not making content. The same goes for your like everything you do in social media, by the way. You don't have to be a content creator. Instagram, Facebook, all the same. You upload it, it's no longer yours. Oof, this is a close game. Scorpion, thank you. Please don't reset me. Bleh. Sucker. Oh, it's huge, Dutch. It's a massive... It's something I follow as a content creator. I have to follow very closely. And at the moment, it's a massive, huge, unsolved problem. I was listening to someone I actually used to work with. Her name is Meredith, and she's now the CEO. No, sorry, yeah, the CEO of Signal. So if you go and look up the CEO of Signal, I used to work with her, and she is talking about the security problems of multi-service AI, agentic AI, and it was a really good little talk that I saw her give. But extremely scary because all the problems that she was highlighting with agentic AI are completely unsolved right now. And the problem is that technology is racing ahead way quicker than the solutions are. Way quicker than the solutions and way quicker than the law. And so, unfortunately, those problems will be realized until it gets so bad that something has to be done. So the example that she gave, it would probably be better just go and find the speech, but the example that she gave was booking a concert ticket. So agentic AI will actually I think it already exists, so there are some services already which can book tickets for you. So you say like, okay, when these Justin Bieber tickets become available, agentic AI, what I want you to do is book me a ticket, please. And then I want you to go onto my Facebook account, and I want you to tell all my friends that I have booked the tickets. That's a typical agentic AI social interaction. But the problem with that is that if you think about what that agentic AI has to have access to, it has to have access to your web browser, because it needs to drive the booking form. It has to have access to your payment information, because it needs to pay for the tickets, which means it needs access to a payment card or your bank account or both. It needs access to your social media accounts to post for you to say that you have done it. And potentially it might need access to other messaging services like email. And the problem is that it's doing that with essentially root permissions from a security point of view, because it's acting as you. Because in order to do those things, it has to act as you. So it's exactly the same as if you sat down at the PC and did it yourself, or on your phone. And so that agentic AI has the same access to your stuff as you do, but it's not you. It belongs to a company. And so that company is acting as you with the same rights and permissions in IT terms that you have. Yeah, that's the one, Tortoise. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I used to work with her. So, and that's a problem. And those communications currently, those protocols that would be used for the AI to access those services are not currently encrypted. So it's done open, because there's no, because like when you sit down at the computer and you physically interact with the booking form, the interaction between your brain and the keyboard is not encrypted because it doesn't need to be. But when you replace you with an agentic AI, that needs to be encrypted, and there's no current way of doing that. That technology does not exist. So that AI is digitally pressing buttons in the clear. Because it's not sitting at your keyboard. It's in a cloud server somewhere, accessing an image of a browser. And these agentic AI services that do things for you are going to become very, very, very common in the next 12 months. They will be built into operating systems. They will be built into devices. You will not be able to escape them. So get used to hearing the term agentic AI, because you're going to be hearing that term a lot in the next year or two. But you may not be able to, Gavri, because the services like Ticketmaster, for example, may say, we're removing in-person booking because it takes a lot more resources for us to do that. We will only interact with your agentic AI because that's more makes more business sense for us. So it's all very well saying, oh, I'll do it myself. You may not be able to. Or like I saw another really good video earlier as well about shopping in supermarkets in the UK. Because facial recognition is becoming the norm and dynamic pricing is becoming the norm. Probably in the next year, it will be the case that you will walk up to a shelf and the price will change for you specifically as you approach the shelf, based on your habits and your bio. And you say, oh, well, okay, I'll cover my face then. Doesn't matter. As you walk into the shop, your phone is walking into the shop and your phone has a MAC address. And even if you don't connect to the Wi-Fi, they have your MAC address. And they can then use your phone to track you through the store. Currently, Kimiko, I think in the UK, no. So it's a little bit complicated. It's a very, very complicated area of privacy. It depends what you're going to do with it. So in the UK, we have this thing called the Information Commissioner's Office. And if you're going to process personal data, which includes people's faces, and you hold over 100 records, you have to register with the Information Commissioner to do that. But it's only if you're going to use it in the long term. If you only store it temporarily, you don't have to do that. So again, like, it's an area where the law wasn't designed to be used with AI, and it's going to take a long time for the law to catch up. And probably the law, it's going to take some negative things happening, as usual, for the law to catch up with the technology. I haven't been paying any attention in this match whatsoever. And the AI will likely write the law. Yeah, you're not wrong. An agentic AI, nonetheless. Of course they can, will touch. They'll lobby heavily. A little bit concerned the Anhalt's gonna lob that island. Good. Now we should be fine. As long as the Bismarck doesn't die. Or if the carrier dies. Yeah, let's all go and live in a cave. I could have turned my... Well, it's funny you should mention that, Sam, because I think this kind of game in the future will absolutely have agentic AI players. Of course it will.
Hydrate.
So both the game will employ agentic AI to pad out the accounts, right? So that it feels like the game is being played by more people. But also, there will probably be services that you can have on your local machine that are agentic AI that play the game for you. So you can, like, rent a game playing service to grind games for you. And because it's physically, digitally but physically manipulating your machine and simulating key inputs, just like some very basic bots do now, but with a sort of a brain behind it. There's nothing currently that services could do to detect that, because it's going to behave exactly like a human. Oh wait, almost certainly there are people doing that, like homegrown kind of versions of that. What I'm talking about is actually a service that you legitimately buy. Like a piece of software that you literally buy a subscription for and install on your machine. That will happen. And then the race to try and stop it will happen. Nice toast. Yeah, that's great. No, Kimiko. No. Because if agentic AI is trained on human players, it can absolutely mimic a human. Of course it can. It can mimic like handshake on a mouse. It can mimic slight problems with aiming, slight delays in making decisions, indecision. It can fake all of that. Don't assume agentic AI is going to be really powerful. Really powerful. It will be more intelligent than an average human by a long way. It will have access to all the data ever produced by all humans in all time, in all languages. Don't assume. Exactly, Hangman. It's not designed to be perfect. In that situation, its job, because the whole point of agentic AI is you give it a job to do, literally, its job will be simulate a human player. What's really interesting then, I think about this a lot because it's already happening. You already see it on X, you already see it on YouTube. You will have, I mean, in about 30 seconds time, there's going to be thump, 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 thump. And I'm going to think it's upstairs. On X, for example, you already have the situation where agentic AI accounts, which are designed to, you know, comment, grow the account using the algorithm and all this stuff for advertising, are starting to interact with each other. And there are whole conversations, whole interactions that no human has ever seen going on between agentic AIs. Because they are programmed, or instructed is a better word, they're instructed to go and create algorithmically positive interactions with a social media account. If you go onto a YouTube video, you can see these accounts responding to each other in the comments. And that problem is only going to get worse. Because if you then transfer that to agentic AI gaming stuff, right? Imagine World of Warships, for example, where all the bot accounts are all agentic AI. Those agentic AI are going to be playing against each other. Because if you have a team, and not like they are right now, where it's just like they just go forwards and die, you know, they're actually going to be, they're going to have a brain, and they're going to actually be trying to play against each other. So you're going to have two agentic AI facing each other in opposite teams, who are genuinely trying to beat each other. That's kind of an interesting concept. There are already games where agentic AI NPCs are living out their lives. There was a I forget what it's called. There was a whole game that was based around that concept. Of all of the NPC characters you see in the world, they have an entire life that they're living out 24/7. They're running around doing their job and cleaning and eating and doing all the things that a person would do. And as far as the agentic AI is concerned, that's their life. And if you go up and talk to them, they'll tell you about it. Yeah, Clown, absolutely. So this is a really interesting thing. And there are commentators right now who are predicting the downfall of the internet because of this. Because AI doesn't sleep, it can interact a lot quicker than we do. And so when majority traffic on the internet becomes AI, the usefulness of the internet diminishes. And particularly with AI generated news content, for example, because if you have a news story that is very sensational, something's exploded and people have died and like something very horrible, that's going to get a lot of views, right? And so not mainstream media necessarily, hopefully, but a lot of our news now comes from social media. It comes from individual accounts posting things. And so these accounts are starting to realize that if they generate fake news, I hate using that phrase because of a certain person, but you know what I mean. If they make stuff up using AI, which is completely visually and auditorially convincing. So they're using the faces, this is going back to what I was saying earlier, they're using the faces and the voices of people you recognize because they're personalities. But they're making everything up. It's a fake person with a fake voice in a fake situation. But you could have a news reporter standing there going, yes, Tony, here today. You can see behind me the White House is currently sinking into the mud and whatever. That's going to get a shitload of views, but it's completely fake. Bang, 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 bang. So once that happens, once that becomes the majority news content on the internet ceases to be a useful source of information. And then we come full circle all the way back to the internet being for cat videos. Because that's all it will be good for. Because it doesn't matter if cat videos are AI generated.
Markets.
So we'll go from cat videos through useful information age, through fake AI crap, back to cat videos. Hello, Miss Lexington. Thank you very much for the raid. We are currently talking about agentic AI. How you doing? Uncle William, ahoy. Yeah, I think I've seen that Lemon Curd, yeah. He's kind of sitting there going, it's quite good actually, you know. In cat videos we trust. Yeah, exactly. I've definitely seen videos that look like news, and when I've looked into the story behind it, and there was some around this whole like Trump's dead thing recently, when you actually look into it, you're like, did this actually happen? And you start to go to independent sources. Nah, didn't happen. I've seen footage of civil unrest around the UK, because the UK is currently a massive riot or civil war waiting to happen. Not quite there yet, but it's getting there. And I've seen footage of civil unrest in the UK that was fake. There's also been some that's been real, and that's what makes it so hard to separate. Because you'll see some footage that's real from a certain location, and so then you assume the next thing you see is real, but it's not. Like, you need, if you have less technologically competent people in your life, friends, family, partners, whatever, you need to start telling them, showing them if possible, that just because they see something, even on TV, that it's not necessarily real. Even if they see a newscaster that they know, an actor that they know, a politician that they know, talking about something, showing something, being in a place, doesn't mean it's true. You need to have this conversation with your older relatives. Cat videos is the hopeful scenario? Yeah, you're not kidding. So you are an older relative. We all need to have this chat with Yak. Yeah, this is why, to be honest, this is why I keep talking about this, because I know that my audience is like a bell curve around my age, and so there's a lot of people here who are older than me. Maybe less savvy with the internet. And, although obviously a Twitch audience is going to be more savvy than most. And so I like to keep talking about it because I think it's very important that people realize this is happening. Well, so Dweller, there's a difference between it's fake because someone made it in AI or AI made it itself, and they're just not telling the truth. There's a difference between those two things. And sadly, both things are happening. You're watching fake. Well, so this is another concern. Like, as a content creator, there are predictions about content creation, and this is already happening with VOD content. It's more difficult with live content currently. But that's not going to stay the same. The best performing channels on YouTube right now is all AI slop. The like 5 biggest growing, highest grossing channels on YouTube right now are all AI generated kids stuff. And if you watch them, it's just nonsense. It's just pretty colors and stuff, and it comes up in the like kids content playlists, and so they're getting millions, billions of views, and it's just bullshit. It's just complete nonsense. And so YouTube recently changed some of their policies around this to try and cut down on the amount of AI crap that's going on there. Yeah, so it's not even like, it's not people making the content. It's not, don't think that it's someone sitting down and prompting an AI to make a certain video. That's not even what's happening. What they're doing is they're prompting an overarching AI manager that then spools up agentic AI to come up with ideas for videos, make the videos, publish them, and then curate the channels. The human has no input whatsoever into what those videos actually are. The entire plan for what those channels are going to be, the creation of the channels, because all this stuff is available via API. The creation of the channels, the curation of the channels, the creation of the content, the uploading of the content, the comments, the advertising, everything is all AI. Someone just starts at the top and goes like, create a YouTube empire. Hands off. That is the power of agentic AI. Is you just flick the first domino and the whole thing happens. So don't think that it's someone sitting there going like, make a video about a cute puppy that does this and this and this and this, and then in scene 2 no, that's not what's happening. It's bots all the way down, including all the comments. Please stop thinking about AI as Siri. AI is very capable. It is more intelligent than you. It knows more than you. It can move faster than you, digitally speaking, and potentially physically. And it doesn't sleep. They can't, Panda. And it's a big problem. This is what I'm saying. Once the majority interactions on the internet become all AI, it's AI feeding content to AI and AI watching it, AI commenting on it, what's the point? Frankly, it's driven by advertising, because until AI responds to advertising and goes and buys stuff, which might eventually happen, eventually we might be able to actually advertise to agentic AI, because they will be acting on the behalf of people. And so you send your AI personal shopper robot out to go and do stuff for you, and it becomes susceptible to advertising. That might actually happen. But until then, there's no point in advertising to AI. And so so Google and whatever aren't making money from it because they're storing video, which is extraordinarily expensive. Storing and transmitting video is insanely expensive. And so if you're not making any advertising revenue from that because no one's watching the advertising, so they will try and crack down on that. And they've already started, but it's a very, very difficult thing to do. Because AI looks like a human. Yep, HZ, I am right there with you. I am I am not kidding. I spend a lot of my like daydreaming time. You know, like you just drift off for 5 minutes and you're just like, what if? You know, I do that a lot. My daydreaming time is entirely, what if I could just go and live in the mountains? What if I could just go and live in a cave? What if I could just get a boat and just sail off into the Atlantic? Like, I am this close. I am seriously like this close. Having worked in technology my entire life, I am this close. The more this stuff goes on, I'm more like, yeah, I'm done now. I love tech, but I think I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, no, this isn't for me anymore. I would be quite happy just living in a cave. Just, you know, gather berries, sit by the fire, go back to the old ways, you know? Get a dog, sit by the fire, go fishing. That sounds pretty good to me. No electronics at all. I mean, like, live in a cave. I don't mean live in a cave with electronics. I mean live in a cave. Grass skirts the lot. Paint myself in a woad. I just like whatever. Ham radio? Maybe. You can probably sort me out. Do you have a handy cave? Welcome to your future. Yeah. So there's a Yuval Noah Harari book about this that I really want to read. A loincloth stream. Anyway, sorry to depress everyone. Sorry to depress everyone. How do we even get into that? How do we even get onto that topic? I don't remember. I genuinely can't remember how we... Oh, Photoshop. So, yeah, it was you, Aid. It's your fault. It was, I need to put in my rules somewhere. Please don't put my likeness into AI.
Hydrate.
That was it. Yep. Anyway, so going back to what we were talking about an hour ago, what was this thing that... Oh. Right. Right. So, the thing that Aid wanted me to go and look at, do you remember the caption competition earlier? What's that? What's the white thing? I like the guns and the moustache. What's this thing? Is that a doorway? Oh, it's a hat. Got it. Right. What's that cartoon? What's the cartoon? What's that cartoon? Yosemite Sam, of course. Yosemite Sam. Thanks for that. Yosemite Sam the Cossack. There you go. Well, so Dweller, what I'm hoping to do at some point is just feed an agentic AI with all of my VOD content. And then say...
Tretty activating voice filter in 3, 2,
I'm not
1.
going to include this.
Deep.
Feed an agentic AI with all of my tens of thousands of hours of VOD content. And then tell it to just stream as if it is me. And then I'm going to go to the Bahamas. While you lot watch fake me, but you will never know that it's fake me. Because I cloned myself. It will be interactive, it will look like me, it will sound like me, it will play the game like me. How do you know? How do you know that I'm not already sitting in the Bahamas with a Mai Tai? How do you know? I'll tell you how you know. It's because my channel would be a lot more successful if I wasn't me. If I was actually AI, my channel would be a lot more successful and I'd actually be able to afford to go to the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Voice filter disabled.
If I want to go scuba diving in the Bahamas, let you know.
Mip_fighter_1 said.
Yeah, well, no one's asked
That
me to
has
move
been
it,
the
so it's still there.
educational section of the stream. Now back to our originally scheduled programming.
The guitar's still there. It's just that no one's complained, so I've just left it there. It was pointed out to me, but no one said, Stats, and move it. So I haven't. So it's just staying there. Go into the Bahamas with fake a secret government plot. They never existed anyway near Scotland. Oh dear. Right. Now that that's all said. Yeah. AI wouldn't, or would it? Would it do that as a sort of a sign of fallibility? How would you know? The kind of thing a human would do. A West Country AI called Ned. Alright then. How you diddling today then? Everything alright? Everything okay? Anything you need? It'd be wonderful. If I ever have a house bot, it's gonna have a West Country accent. Alright then. Well, he knows now. What slaying zombies? Like, can we get back to the ships? What are the best ways to get signal flags and XP bonuses beside buying containers? Alright, zombies, so you will get a gradual trickle of those kind of things through missions and all sorts of stuff, right? So through the event pass, through the dockyard, through like lots of stuff that you can get for free. Because you can get loads of stuff out of the dockyard for free, you can get loads of stuff out of the event pass for free. But the thing that you might not have noticed yet, that you should interact with, is the campaigns. Have you looked in here yet? Make sure you're doing these. Start off with Science of Victory. That's like the beginner campaign. Because these have, each mission and each stage have stuff that you can get. So credits, I think start off with it's mostly credits, then free XP, and as you go through it's going to turn into boosters and all. Yeah, cool. Okay. That's going to give you a steady trickle. Also, don't forget to do your daily login. The Armory also has a daily bonus that it doesn't tell you about. On this front page, on the featured tab, scroll down to the bottom. This thing called Daily Ritual. Every update there are 15 of them, so it's 15 in 4 weeks. So you don't have to get it every day, like every other day, and you can get some free stuff here. So yeah, just look out for stuff. Make sure you're reading the articles, clicking on buttons in the articles. Because quite often there's premium time and stuff in there. trying to think of any other sources. Twitch drops. Have you, Zombie, have you connected your Twitch account to your Wargaming account to get the drops? Because that gets you a little bit of crates and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Discord and redeem the codes. The codes tend to be only valid for a short time. You may get some bits and pieces by going back through the codes channel and trying to claim some of them, but like 99% of them are going to be expired. Cool. Make sure you claim it. You need to go to your inventory to do that. Twitch.tv/drop/inventory. If you have a layer of red clay over bedrock, what sort of stone could I expect to quarry under it? I live at the edge of the Appalachians. If you have a layer of red clay over bedrock, what sort of stone could you expect to quarry under it? I mean, how would you know? Because the clay doesn't come from the bedrock. The clay will come from somewhere else. Either laterally or vertically. Upwards, specifically. Because clay doesn't go upwards. So, there is no way to tell from that information that you've given me. Obviously, other information will be available that will tell you that. But from that information that you've just given me, you can't tell. Oh, I saw a really cool image. Now we're on geology. Fuck. I saw a really cool image. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Oh man, what was the what would I search for? Yeah, there we go. I saw this image. I saw this image specifically on a Young Earth Creationist page, video, account, whatever. And this made me go, huh. What? Because looking at this with a geologist's eye, at first glance, this looks like, and this is how they explained it, this looks like some sedimentary rocks. These are definitely sandstones, sands and grits. So these sandstones are being cut through by what looks like, at first glance, the same rock. It is not. This is happens to be a rock face in Israel near the town of Beersheba. This is a dike that is igneous. So this is actually a magmatic intrusion through the sandstone. It just happens, because of the weathering and the type of the rock, it happens to be exactly the same color. It is not the same rock. Yes, so this sandstone was cut through by this dike, so it's called a dike. And so liquid magma has pushed up through the rock and then solidified. And the reason that it has these layers is because of the way it cools, because it cools from the outside where it's touching the cold rock. And so it forms a skin on the on this outside layer, and then gradually cools towards the middle, which is where you end up with these layers. And so at first glance, especially in a photograph, it looks like it's the same rock cutting through the same rock. It is not. That is a magma. And yeah, so the this young Earth creationist is like, yeah, there's sandstone cutting through sandstone. Explain that, geologists. It's not sandstone. But until I went and looked it up, I'm like, ha, how the feck does that happen? It's not sandstone. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Beersheba. It is the Maktesh Ramon geological dike, if you want to go and look it up. The young Earth explanation is that, which also doesn't really make sense, but the young Earth explanation for rock layers is that it was all laid down in the flood, and so their argument for, oh well, you know, it's all sandstone, it's all getting like mushed up, and so it can happen. Like, even in your model, it doesn't make sense.
Hydrate.
Young Earth, specifically 4004 BC was the creation of Earth, according to young Earth creationists. But I don't want to discuss that any further here because this is not the time or the place. If anyone would like to take this up with me offline, I'd be more than happy to discuss it with you. You're no expert, but they are wrong. Right, have I done this XP mission yet? Yes. I can't remember who Americans
The Americans are correct.
I can't remember which group that is. I think it's patrons. Cheers, Jack. Oh, we're finished now. I'm going to play. We've finished the AI/geology/religion conversation. Hitting all the big ones today. We haven't touched politics much. Yet. I have about 13,000 commands across 76 groups. I do. Alright, so I don't need that anymore. I do need ribbons. Magma. Yeah, no, seriously, that because like because I do a lot of reading and whatever around religion and philosophy and those kind of things. I find that very interesting. Just trying to listen to why people believe what they believe. But you come across some batshit crazy stuff. But I tried to have an open mind, and as a geologist especially, when I saw that image, I'm like, what? And I had a little panic. I had a little panic. Because I'm like, okay, there must be a scientific explanation for that. Because that is definitely sandstone going through sandstone, and that can't happen. I was Googling. And then when I found out where it was and read about it, I'm like, oh, okay. That's okay, panic over. My worldview is safe. The rock, yeah, I have seen that. The pillar of salt as well. The split rock, the pillar of salt. There's some evidence for the parting of the Red Sea. There's some evidence for the splitting of the moon. Alright, we are bottom tier and I need ribbons. Turtle. I need emotional support. Honestly, yeah, I find that kind of stuff kind of grounding. Because I find it quite affirming. Because
Good day, Petrol Nevender
it reassures me that I'm right. You know? Tato was your clan? Why did you get kicked out? I'm half joking. So yeah, I find that things like that, like, that person's batshit crazy. Let me just check that they are batshit crazy. No, they're definitely batshit crazy. And then I feel better about myself. Rupert, I need you to poke a bit more, please. No, Ohio, no, 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 that's not, no, that's not funny. That's really not funny. Ow. I'm just a little tier 8. Yeah, we just gotta find the plug, right? Start flailing around behind your head, you might get it. I'm actually quite a big fan of the simulation theory. Simulation hypothesis. I quite like that. Create some other problems. Yeah. The fringe benefit is that X won't be a thing anymore. And neither will email. I can live with that. And Teams. Teams won't be a thing anymore either. There are a lot of people who would live in a cave to get rid of Teams. It's only a single player game and Yak is the only real one. Love it. Poor Yak. No email, right? Would you live in a cave to not have email? Pretty sure I would. See? You hate Teams. I hated Teams when I had to deal with it. Teams is a very big part of why I never want to have an office job ever again. Teams is evil. I am the flank now. There are 6 things aiming at me. I should probably stop shooting. No. I'm still spotted. That's not good. Oh, Yorktown. Thank you. That is actually very helpful. You're very lucky that Shiki players can't aim. I like Kashiro. I think it was very good. Yeah. Because my priority target said 6. I genuinely can't remember whether that's a mod. I think that might be a mod. It is long, that is true. Is it base game? Yeah, so when I'm spotted, you'll see the yellow exclamation mark here. That gains a number if you're being aimed at by more than one person. Nope, it's not a captain skill. If it's not a mod, it's not a captain skill. Although you need obviously you need the base priority target captain skill. Yeah, in fact, that's what the skill does, isn't it? Yeah. It tells you you're being aimed at. Sorry, I take it so commonly that I can't remember exactly what it does. It's just like it's part of my game experience. Okay, I'm really hoping to be able to farm these guys from the side while they overextend into my team. Go F yourself, commander skill for 6 points? Exactly. Tell me you're a super fan without telling me you're a super fan. Because I know exactly what you're referring to. Oh, that team is doing a great job of YOLOing and dying. It's amazing. San Diego? San Diego's great. Love San Diego. Word of advice. Don't get shot at. The MO for that ship is shoot things, don't get shot at. Both in-game and out-of-game, I think not getting shot at is a good policy. It's a good goal to have. Ow. Can mines have a heal? I'd like it to have a heal. The Omar strat? Yeah, pretty much. You're really good at shooting things, you're not very good at being shot at. Brain, can we aim, please? No, don't nerf it. It's ridiculously OP. Why would you do that? This is one of the most overpowered ships in the game. If you get a chance to get the mines, get the mines. It's amazing. So good. If you need to do missions, it's fantastic. If you need to win, it's fantastic. Yeah. Just mine. Yeah, not yours, just mine. Just mines. Mines can have a heal, yours can't. Boop. Well, we didn't get that many ribbons, but it's okay.
Hydrate.
That sip represented the last of my water. Yeah, so the thing with mines is that it's got all of the positives with not really any of the negatives. So you have 12 barrels, you've light cruiser, but you have German pen with the HE, so you have 38 mil pen, which is really high. You have good fire chance. You're putting lots of shells downrange. You have good ballistics. You have good concealment, good maneuverability. Your armor is okay. You don't have a heal. The main negative is you don't have a heal. It just doesn't really have any downsides. As long as you are paying attention, it doesn't really have any downsides. It's really good at damage output. Your AP is like, you can't really go wrong. So you have good AP, you have amazing HE. Your ballistics are the perfect balance between being able to lob things and being accurate. Perfect, comfortable middle ground. It's lovely. Lovely, lovely ship. You got a good hydro. You can rush it's got good torp angles if you need to do a rush around a corner or something. Great. Yeah, no heal. Worse armor than a hippo. Mediocre concealment and ability, but the rest is amazing. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's super comfortable. It's the main adjective that I would use to describe mines is comfortable. Zombie, what are you looking at? Was that credits? So bear in mind, so credits doesn't rely on win or loss, so it doesn't matter which side you're on. But I'm using a blue credit booster. So offer perfectly mediocre performance. I'm using a blue booster. I'm also playing a tier 8 premium. So premiums get reduced service cost, and you get a credit bonus because you have a built-in bonus. And I'm using a blue booster. And I probably have a clan bonus as well. And I have a CC bonus. So don't feel too bad. Okay. We got time for one or two more. $19.88. And a premium bonus, yeah. It all adds up. What else can we play to get ribbons? Shall we try that Mino match? I mean, I've completely ruined my Mino win rate trying to get ribbons, but we try it. I'm in danger of dropping below 70%. That's the problem. I like my Mino being above 70. That makes me happy. Yeah, so any tier 8 premium is going to be a good earner if you can play it reasonably well. It's not spicy Mino? Yeah, it's not smart. Like, I never, if I play smoke Mino, I never get one-shotted or whatever, but it's more about being able to get the shells onto things, because things, as I was saying earlier, don't stay still anymore. And so quite often you smoke up and everything goes dark, or everything runs away. And so you never get to really do that thing that Mino does well, which is just dagger, 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 dagger. You just never get to do that anymore. And so it's difficult to rack up ribbons. Alright. Don't need that anymore. Panda, don't confuse Zombie. You're talking about Missouri because it is impossible for them to get the Missouri. They are a brand new player. Zombie, do not listen to the thing about the Missouri, because Missouri is currently available, and I don't want you to think that it's a really good earner, because it's not. As far as you're concerned, it is not. We've got Slack in an Essex, that's pretty nice. Yeah, you might hear people talking about Missouri being a big earner. As far as you're concerned, it's a normal tier 9 premium. It's Arms Race, which is super mobile. Yay. And I wish I was right on it. The space camo? Yeah, I didn't realize I was wearing this. So we'll probably get the popcorn bug after this. Although I haven't actively confirmed that this one also does it, I don't think. But in theory it does. So yeah, it's probably 9. I think it kind of depends on the player, Hangman. I think a less good player is probably better off with tier 8, because the service cost for tier 9 is much higher. So my gut feeling is that that for a not so good player, tier 8 is probably better. I think for most players, the thing that's going to make more difference than tier 8 versus tier 9 is which ship do you do better in. Because if there's a tier 8 that you do really well in, so let's say you're just really good at a Sashio, you're better off playing a Sashio than you are playing a tier 9 to some mediocre level. If you just happen to be incredibly gifted in one particular tier 8, play that one. Ooh, I'm spotted by whatever's there. And I can't see the Schlieffen anymore, which is terrifying. Hi. Jam, I hope that you noticed me clicking the map a lot, because those are torps. Hi, Shima. Oh boy, did you fuck up. Hi, I'm a Mino. I am death, as far as you're concerned. Good. Don't run up to a Minotaur and a Shima. That's not going to be good for you. He's gonna shoot at me. Oh, you are terrifying. Oh no. You are scary. No, go away. Ha. Stop it. No, ow. How can something so small be so scary? No, ow. Go away. Pew. I love the ricochets. Meow. Pew. Can I go dark now, please? Alright, whose torps? These are Schlieffen's, right? Alright, let's get turned around. Turn around. Doo 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 doo. He's gonna stop, right? He's gonna stop, right? He's gonna stop, right? It is really Schlieffentorps? Or is there a Chakuma down there? No, Chakuma's on the inside. Right, that hull is absolutely terrifying and I want nothing to do with it. So yeet, two things. One is that just the normal 10-year rewards reward, there's only one reward, which is the ship crate, is delayed. I received my 9-year reward, my 8-year reward, about an hour after I got a port message saying that I was getting it. So if you see the message in port that says your ship crate has arrived, it hasn't necessarily. They had some issues today. They are still working through it. The other thing is that rewards for beta testers and alpha testers have also been delayed and will be there next week. So basically, wait. Yeah, I think you will find that if you keep waiting, eventually you will receive it. Obviously, like, if it gets to, like, next week and you still haven't got it, then obviously that might be a good time to raise a ticket or whatever, but should be fine. Please don't be a radar miner. I'm not gonna pop that just in case I get smacked. Can I stop, please? Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. I blame you. Ow, ow. Yep, you're a radar miner. Okay. Thanks, Yeet. I blame you. Ow. 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 Ow, please die. Thank you. Oh god. Can I survive, please? Yeet, why? Why must you distract me while I'm playing a
There are only two things I can't
minor?
stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
No. What? Ow. Stop. Please stop. Please don't set me on fire. Now the hull's gonna come around the corner and absolutely murder me. Okay, I'm leaving. While I still can. If you were playing a Minotaur, don't get involved in discussions in chat. Not a good plan. Right. The hull is down there somewhere, I don't know where. I need to be careful until I get my smoke back, but also that hull is super, super dangerous. Okay, he's miles away, right? Okay. I totally went into, like, autopilot play the game while I answer the question mode. And then suddenly I'm like, hang on a minute, you're in a Minotaur. You need to concentrate. Because in a lot of ships, I can get away with that. Not so much in this one. I'm not sure about chasing the Schlieffen. have an advanced repair party which can currently give me back 6,000 health. Mino is forgiving. Or in the after you die, it says, "It's okay, Stats. I forgive you for being crap. It's fine." Darren, can you come and spot for me? Pretty please. With sugar on top. Mino, please stop inside your smoke screen. Thank you. I need to wash my mouse pad. It's getting a bit sticky. No, it really is. If you want to learn... Oh my god, can I hit him? If you want to learn, and you're the kind of person that responds to those kind of lessons, because some people don't. Some people respond better to, you know, gradual correction. But if you're the kind of person that learns from hard knocks, definitely play some very squishy, light, you know, glass cannon kind of cruises. Because you'll learn some lessons pretty quickly. I need to respect this hull a lot. But it also needs to respect me. Good. Good. Bad. Holy shit, I didn't see those. Fuck me. Exactly what you want to see. You turn around on a Minotaur and see some cheeky shells right about to hit you. The entire rest of the team is dead. Eh. Small details. Work the problem, as they say at NASA. Kaga? Yeah, so Kaga's probably not the best CV to start with, but probably not for the reason you're thinking. The reason I wouldn't start with Kaga is that it has essentially infinite plane reserves, and so you're not going to learn AA management, right? You're not going to learn to dodge flak particularly, because every time it happens you can go, oh well, I get more planes. You're probably better off starting in a tech tree tier 6. Like Ranger is probably a good one to start with. As you've played a little bit already, I wouldn't bother with tier 4, because you've probably got the basics of the mechanics down. And frankly, if you play tier 4, you'll just get bored. Well, that wasn't exactly a huge number of ribbons, was it? And so the problem is it'll teach you bad habits. Ugh. Did that push me under 70? Dang it, 69.66 now. I'm not a super duper unicum anymore. You got the Issei. Issei is pretty cool. So the thing about hybrids that I find interesting is that hybrid cruisers, I don't think they work as a concept, because cruisers have a, you know, like a somewhere between a 5 and a 15-second reload generally, but the amount of time it takes you to launch the planes, fly out, and strike a target is way longer than that. Hybrids make much more sense for battleships because your launch the plane, fly out, strike something is approximately the same as your reload, depending on how close you are. And so for battleships, it makes way more sense because you can then fly out, try and strike something, turn it, spot it, at the moment at least, and shoot the thing that you're turning and spotting. Because a lot of people, a lot of players will do absolutely anything to avoid a plane attack at the expense of being shot at by something, which is way worse, generally speaking. And so what you can do is, in your Issei, you can fly out, at least until they change the way that planes work. You can fly out and you can just turn something. You don't even have to strike them necessarily. You can just turn them using your planes, because they're like, oh god, where's this plane going? And they're not paying any attention to you. And then you don't even have to strike them. You can just recall the planes, or like send the planes home. And then while your planes are still spotting, you can shoot them while they're broadside. It's incredibly powerful. For me too, Lemon, for me too. I outlived the whole team. I kind of did. Right. So we'll tackle that some more on Sunday. 6 more kills. Damage will happen when I get to the Sibir. We've got 450 odd more ribbons to get. I should have done Sibir first, because maybe I would have done this one. Never mind. It's fine. Already racking up the German tokens. When does that come in? I think it's next Thursday. Yeah. Next Thursday, probably. Just wondering how far done am I? I guess it's, what is it? It's like, it's tier 5 and up, right? I don't know how many ships that is. Okay, I still have a way to go. Alright, chat. Where are we going? Let's have a look. I genuinely don't know. Surprisingly quick. I think it's too quick, personally, but yeah. That it is. LF10 is dark, yeah, and I don't know whether it's there. What's the... I need to get back into the habit of looking at the forecast. The forecast currently is... Oh, it's quite fast. It's quite far south today. He's right up on the top edge of it right now. 16%. The bottom edge of it is in Scotland. I'm not seeing any green. Let's go to Hula and Hoop, where there are raccoons. How you come there where you can click ships. So you click on Update Navigator, and then it's in here. Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, the tier 10 bonus pack, I'm definitely going to get that, yeah. That's the first thing I'm going to get. Alright, we're going to raid Hula and Hoops, where there are currently raccoons. This is Texas Hula's backyard stream, wildlife stream, with multi-cams. You can control the cams. There's usually some wildlife, both daytime and nighttime. Right now is raccoon feeding time. They're very cute. Tomorrow, it's possible there might be a daytime stream, depending on what Grumbles and Co do. I don't know what the evening stream will be. It might be some more XCOM. It might not be. I don't know. I genuinely don't know, but it's not going to be ships. So I will see you, and then there'll be more ships on Sunday. So thank you very much. Enjoy the raccoons, and I will see you again on tomorrow. Good night.
Well, it's been a quiet week in Lake Wobegon, my hometown.
Au revoir.
See ya.